Mr. Clyde.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, you got comment. Mute your device, please.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're making some background noise coming from your device.
Good morning, Officer Nelson.
Good morning.
Good morning. I
I have to check into Judge Ramsey's courtroom as well.
Okay.
Good morning, Judge. I'm also in Ramsey Heat, so I'm gonna run down there too. Yep, I'll be covering for today, Judge. Probably in the future also.
Good morning.
Yep, good morning.
So, Your Honor, this is Officer Nelson. I didn't know if you heard me.
I heard you. Good morning,
Okay, so-
Officer Nelson.
Thank you.
Great, Judge. All rise.
Good morning. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom and court is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head wraps unless they represent religious purpose, no hoodies, no speaking while the judge is speaking. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You may be seated.
All right, good morning, everyone. What I'm gonna do is do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in. Is this elected last week?
She said 2 more days, Judge.
Be Ms. Wong. Sorry. All right, let's get going. Are we ready, Ms. Williams, Law?
Your Honor.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus James Angela Renee Lee, case number SP 130508131. Appearance for the record, please.
Williams Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lee.
Angela James.
All right, good morning, ma'am. They have the date and time set for. I just had it.
Arraignment on the bench warrant, Your Honor.
All right, yes, arraignment on the bench for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. At this time, Ms. Lee, I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further,
I'm gonna send it to
best of luck to you, okay?
I didn't need this.
Case dismissed. I'll waive the warrant fee.
Okay, thank you. Will I be able to have a paper to give to my patient?
She can get you some paperwork.
I'm typing it right now.
Oh, okay, thank you so
All
much.
right, have a great day.
Yeah.
Just waiting. I'll bring it to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You guys have a good day.
Let me see your vice first.
Officer Wilson Harris, I'm right now.
All right. We'll wait on. We're waiting on the officers to show. Whenever the officers, if you see the officers are in the room, then let us know. We'll get you out of here. This is the city of Detroit versus D'Angelo Robert Gould. Case number, SP 17327881. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Yvonne Paravan Keller, P84328, appearing on behalf of Mr. D'Angelo Gould, who is present via Zoom. Mr. Gould, could you please state your full name for the record, sir? Could you please unmute and state your full name for the record, sir?
D'Angelo Robert Gould.
There he is.
All right, today is the date and time set for a show call. I guess golf was set for the, good morning to you, Mr. Gould.
Good morning, sir.
This is of arraignment, counselor.
Your Honor, for the purposes of arraignment, my client will be standing mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf to give your client a $0 bond.
Thank you.
All right, what do you want to do? Set a trial date?
Yes, Your Honor. We'd like to set a trial date out as far as the court would be willing to give us. We just want to get the body cam footage for this stop and otherwise work out a resolution if, depending on what it shows.
Very well. Trial date is going to be September 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, both you and your client have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you very much, Judge. Have a pleasant day.
Mr.
You also have
Ogletree,
Mr. Gould.
Mr. Ogletree, what is your client's name? Who else to retain? I know Mr. Canadians here. Who else is retained?
Judge Chris Metry here for Jared Gabriel.
Okay, okay, good morning to you, counselor.
Good morning, Judge.
For Jared Gabriel?
Yes.
And what is it set for?
That's for review hearing, it's set for a review hearing today.
Inspection next Thursday.
City of Detroit versus Jared William Gabriel, case number SP 169-65801. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Chris Metry here on behalf of Mr. Gabriel. Today's the day and time set for his review.
Has Mr. Gabriel been testing?
He's testing through parole. I know that. Mr. Gabriel?
Where is he?
I don't know. There's so many people on here, Judge. It's hard for me to see. I can't.
I don't believe. I don't know if I checked him in or not.
He's calling me right now, and I don't know why he's calling me.
We'll pass them out.
Yep. All right. Thanks.
DeAndre GW. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
And what is your full name, sir?
DeAndre Griggs, Washington.
Griggs, Washington. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
What?
That matter set for trial. Is Mr. Officer Nelson here? He was. I'll get you out of here as soon as he comes back. He went to check in at another court. That's the only officer we're waiting on. What's your date of birth? Is it 93?
Yes.
Rick Washington. As soon as Mr. Officer Nelson comes back, we'll get out of here.
All right.
Ms. Sabria Green.
Hello.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Here's Sabria Green, case number SP 175-32651. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Ms. Green.
Hello, my name is Shabria Green.
Now, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, give Ms. Green an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Ms. Green, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, please. And we'll pass now. All right, can everybody mute their devices, please?
Never heard of it.
Pass that matter. Is Maynard Gonzalez here?
Present.
Morning, Steve, sir.
Is that Gonzalez Morales?
Let's see. Yes, Gonzalez. City of Detroit versus Maynard Gonzalez Morales, case number SP 174-9666, counts 1, 2, 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor,
Good
good
morning,
morning.
Your Honor.
Colleen Soroki on behalf of the defendant.
All right, good morning, Mrs. Roki. Mr. Gonzalez, state your name for the record, please.
Maynard Gonzalez.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Roki, give Mr. Gonzalez an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Gonzalez, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's pass the matter. Danielle Lee.
Good morning.
Good morning. City of Detroit versus Danielle Lee. Case number is SP 1732061, SP 1748220. SP 1761197, counts 1 and 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherika Harris, good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Cherika Harris, P72832, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Danielle Lee.
All right, Ms. Lee, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Let me look at some of these things that are going on. Default judgment on improper equipment. I have no issue with setting that matter aside, Ms. Harris. And then she's got 2 newer tickets, an improper display of plate and improper equipment. Ms. Lee, so that's 4 tickets I counted into the record. Give Ms. Lee an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Lee, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, Mr. Patel, we here for let's pass the matter for Danielle Lee. Mr. Patel, are we here for Miss?
Miss Glenn and Mr. Taiwan Lawrence.
All right, Miss Glenn, where's Miss Glenn's file?
Sorry, go ahead.
She was sitting on.
Okay, sorry.
And City of Detroit versus Victoria Glenn, case number SP 1273638, counts 1 and counts 2, and count 3. SP 1283273, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1300460, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 134965551, SP 1680428. SP 1680481, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1708667, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385. Miss Glenn, would you please state your name for the record?
Victoria Glenn.
All right, Ms. Glenn, good morning to you again.
Good morning.
Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. I was hoping I would hear some better news, Ms. Glenn, that I don't know, I guess things aren't moving fast enough. I can only imagine that you would, want it to move faster. Give me an update, Mr.
Yes, Your Honor. She has completed the action plan, substantially completed the action plan. As you may be aware, the kind of existing resource structure and the funding for those systems are strapped right now. And just to advise the court, Street Outreach Court Detroit is not an outcome-based program. It's an effort-based program. Since she has expended that effort to try to access those resources, we're going to be placing her file up for review before street court in next month. But she is trying, and that's the thing. That's what I can tell you at this time, Your Honor.
Yeah, I just was, well, my thing was, hoping that Ms. Glenn got some stable housing. That was the most important. And from what I understand, you telling me yesterday, right, Ms. Glenn, that hasn't happened yet, is that correct?
No, it has not, Your Honor.
All right. Well, I don't know what other resources that we have to help you. I can only just continue to pray that you get that. So as far as the cases are concerned, you're telling me they're going along well, Mr. Patel, and we see a resolution to these at some point?
Yeah, we should. I don't anticipate any issues going forward in September. That's why we're asking for an adjournment to the end of October, just in case there's an issue. October 27th, if that date is available.
Let's go with October 28th.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I could say more to you or help you more, Ms. Glenn. I do. I will continue to pray for you now, and I hope that light gets brighter very soon for you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, October 28th at 8:30. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you as well, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Mr. Lawler, I've been trying to figure out that site. I could just come down to the 36th District Court and pay that right now, right?
We'll be here all morning.
Okay, I'll be down there. Okay.
You say Lawrence, Taiwan Lawrence?
Taiwan Lawrence.
City of Detroit versus Taiwan Allen Lawrence. Case number SP 1670467, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Mr. Lawrence. Mr. Lawrence, will you please state your name for the record?
Iwan Lawrence.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Patel.
Your Honor, Mr. Lawrence has completed his action plan. He is now in stable housing with his significant other. He also works as in HVAC and supplements that income with doing property maintenance work. And he's been very diligent giving keeping us abreast of changes and providing proofs. We anticipate him going before the September street court readiness conference and completing the street court process in September. However, we're going to ask for an adjournment here on the cases here to October 28th.
Thank you. You too.
Congratulations, Mr. Lawrence. That's the kind of news I wish I heard from Ms. Glenn, but at least you're on the right track. I'm glad to hear that. We'll give you a pretrial date of October the 28th at 8:30, and I continue to wish you the best of luck, okay?
Good. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Patel. Thank you, Mr. Lawrence. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you both. All right. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Green. Ms. Green, I'm giving you an opportunity. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance. We seek dismissal for her having done so.
All right. I'm going to dismiss the case, Ms. Green. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You as well, Judge.
You're welcome. Mr. Donald Gibson.
Excuse me, Judge Perkins.
Yes.
It's Officer Benton. I just have to assign it to another courtroom.
Okay, go ahead. We'll be here.
All right, thank you.
And Judge, it's Chris Metrick here. Mr. Gabriel is checked in. We're sorry for earlier, Judge.
I'm sorry. This is the City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Donald Gibson. Case number SP 175-6422, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 175-64341. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gibson.
Donald Gibson.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for Mr. Berry. Give Mr. Gibson an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Gibson, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Donald Dwayne Gibson. Thank you. All right, listen.
You didn't have one between Taiwan Lawrence and Mr. Gibson, did you?
No, I don't believe so. No. Danielle Lee, but I think she was early. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gabriel, Jared William Gabriel. Good morning to you, sir. State your name for the record, please.
Jared William Gabriel.
Good morning to you. This is a 3-month delay taken under 771. Hold on, somebody. Mr. Johnson, Attorney Johnson, hold on a second. Have you been testing, sir?
Yes, sir.
I haven't gotten any tests.
I told the probation officer when I spoke to her, they only, if I miss one or fail one, like send out anything.
How am I supposed to? What am I supposed to do?
Who you testing through, Mr. Gabriel?
Bicycle Health, where I do my IOP.
And who is that through? Is that through parole? Who's that through? Let the judge know who's
It's just on. Yeah, it's just on my own. I wanted to get into it when I came home.
Okay. Now you were on parole, correct?
I'm still on parole, yes.
Okay. I know he's on parole, Judge. I believe he was testing through parole. I don't really know how
Yes, and
parole and probation work.
parole was testing me as well.
So how am I supposed to verify that you have been clean? Because are you saying, counselor, that because he's on parole, he would be remanded if he tested positive? Is that what?
I mean, I know he's on parole, Judge. He just did, I think, nearly 3 years in prison. When do you do to be discharged from parole?
I've completed everything I had to. I just got it's January 29th, I believe.
So he's still on parole at this point, Judge. That's the best I can tell you. I believe if he was messing up, his parole agent would more than likely violate him, and he'd be facing prison.
Yeah, my agent was testing me twice a month too, instead of once a month. I had to see him twice a month.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and discharge you and close this matter out under 771.1 and wish you the best of luck. All right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Judge. Oh.
All right, he's gonna Mr. Google, this way.
Judge.
Yes, yes.
Your Honor,
Yes.
it's 9:30.
Who's this?
Michael Lowe.
Okay, all right, Mr. Lowe, we're gonna get to you. I'm taking everybody in the order that they came in. That's the best way that I know. It's Haley Gana here, Officer Gana here. Give me a minute, Mr. Lowe. This is Ohee.
Your Honor, did you just call my client for Mafanjul Ohi?
Yes, Ohee.
Yes, we're here.
Give me the correct spelling of his first name.
Mofijul.
City of Detroit versus Mafaha Ohee, case number SP 175-71531, SP 175-71541.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Jeremy Aldo on behalf of the defendant who is present today via Zoom. Mr. Ohi, please state your name.
Mafijul Ohi.
Good morning to you, sir. Today it was listed as it was scheduled for the September what is it? It was scheduled for the what do you want to do with this case? It's pre-trial. Call the date being backed up for pre-trial.
Your Honor, I was hoping to see if we can get this adjourned for at least 30 days. My client is going to be out of town, and then I am requesting discovery in this matter.
Are you asking that can your client go out of town, or where's your client?
No. Well, I mean, if I don't think the bond was,
the bond is always no leaving the state of Michigan.
Okay,
it's a misdemeanor case.
Well, Your Honor, I am then requesting if my client has permission to leave the state. He will be back around September 20th.
And where is he going?
Mafanjul, can you please let him know where you're going?
New York.
And what was the purpose of coming in early now? And it was set for a pretrial on the 11th of September.
Oh, I had a conflict and my client wasn't going to be here. And so I tried to get it pushed until after, but the clerk stated that she couldn't push it out far enough. So she had asked if we can come in today.
And what is the date you're going to travel?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
What's the date your client's gonna travel?
Mafanjo, what dates are you traveling?
The 1st to the 15th.
September?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna give you a pre-trial date. I'll allow you to move the state from 1st to 15th. I'm gonna give you a pre-trial date on the 19th of September, okay?
Same time, Your Honor?
Same time, 19th of September at 8:30. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
Mr. Gibson, the trial date will be September 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Ms. Barkovich, what is your client going to do? Have you resolved his matters?
Judge, we did resolve the matters. The city attorney, I believe it was Tamika Horn, should have submitted a disposition sheet.
Okay.
Do you have that?
I don't have it yet, but.
You do? We do. We have it.
Jasmine Lee, are you there?
Yes, Sean, I'm here.
Morning. This is the city of Detroit versus Jasmine Lee, case number SP 1437691. Here's the record, please. Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lee.
Jasmine Lee.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Lee, put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to give you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room and let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Pass the matter.
Judge, the offer for this, right?
City of Detroit, we're ready. City of Detroit versus Joshua Rubin, number SP 141144481. Strike that. SP 1411448 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1669671 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1669671. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, good morning, Camilla Barkovic, P78254, appearing on behalf of Mr. Joshua Rubin, who is present.
Good morning, Mr. Rubin. State your name for the record, please. Good morning, Joshua Rubin. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I do have an offer here, which is pleading responsible to.
The camera, ain't no camera.
Hold on, Mr. Grant. Is pleading responsible to the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 for the speeding, and as charged, I'm thinking of the improper equipment.
That is correct, Judge.
And then other matters are to be dismissed. Is that correct?
That's accurate.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gubin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Will you stipulate on behalf of your client to the basis of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf?
Yes, Judge, I
Will
will.
you stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5 for the speeding based on that stipulation. And as charged to the improper equipment.
Thank you.
It'll be $125 for the limited access 1 to 5, and $120 for the speeding ticket. I'll waive the warrant fees,
Thank you, Judge.
and he'll pay any reinstatement fees, which I don't see here. Anything further? We're gonna take him into custody.
Well, Judge, I wanted to ask that you respectfully reconsider your position. I reviewed the record of the hearing in question. I understand that my client's conduct may have been considered disruptive and disrespectful by the court. A lot of time has passed since that occurred. That's no justification. But I think it's important for you to know the circumstances under which his actions occurred. So unfortunately, my client was suffering from the flu extremely bad that day. He remained on Zoom for an extended period of time. I'll even attest, I have sat on Zoom for an extended period of time, and oftentimes it becomes extremely frustrating. Obviously, this court moves its docket. This court is very accommodating. But given his illness and given the circumstances, he was not a happy camper. Again, that is no excuse for his actions towards the court. You obviously don't know Mr. Gubin, you probably never will. I've known him for an extended period of time. He is not who this court may think he is. He has always been respectful, diligent in addressing all of his obligations. He's 27 years old. He does not have any significant or substantial criminal history. He's married. He has 2 minor children who are absolutely beautiful, his pride and joy. He owns and operates his own business in Wayne County, specifically a gas station. His wife doesn't work. He's the sole provider for his family. Judge, if you would consider not imposing a jail sentence at this time, and maybe imposing an alternate sanction, which the court has authority to do, such as a fine, or anything else that this court deems appropriate, such as community service, my client will gladly accept that. I do know that he wishes to make a statement directly to this court, and I'll allow him to do that at the present time if the court would permit.
Well, let me say this. I appreciate your argument and your diligence on the behalf of your client. I went over and I reviewed I thought I exercised the utmost restraint in the the blatant disrespect that Mr. Gubin. And let's go back to your about the Zoom. There's always an opportunity for an individual to come in person and sit in the court.
Sure.
So that's sort of like the court looks at that as sort of like a benefit. You know, we allow people at work, we allow people at home who are sick. I didn't know he was sick until he mentioned something about being sick in the middle of toward the end of what, but that's of no consequence of the court. I really don't care about him being sick. His obligation, he could have said, I'm sick and can we pass this on? But it was every attempt of the court tries to offer individuals an opportunity to show documentation, which the court doesn't have to do that.
I know.
If he didn't have proper documentation at the time to stop, the court doesn't have to take that extent in dismissing the case because it's bringing proper documentation now. It is the court's view of Mr. Gubin's actions is that Mr. Gubin was trying to deceive and perpetrate a fraud upon the court. Mr. Gubin was given multiple times showing proper documentation. And we take it and we look at it on the screen. So he doesn't have to email it. He doesn't have to send it. He sends the first document. It wasn't valid. I said, Mr. Gubin, he indicated to the court that at first he indicated he got the truck, but he sold the truck. That was his first argument about what happened to the document. I said, do you have a truck? Do you have a valid document in your name now? He says, yes, I do. Then he emails the court a document, which I'll find in the record and put it in the file. He emails the court a document that shows me this deck sheet of insurance, but that insurance never had a date on it. So I addressed that with Mr. Goodwin, and this is all in the record. And I asked him, hey, this doesn't have a date. Then he proceeds to show me another document that doesn't have his name on it, anything. And when we brought that up, and then that's when things went further downhill. So I don't think Mr. Goodwin's actions had anything to do with him being sick that day. I don't know whether he was sick or not. And again, I don't care at this point whether he was sick or not. I tried to exercise every bit of restraint. Then he further argues with the court and tells me, while he's swearing, that the truck was stolen at gunpoint. That was his other argument. First he says he sold it, then he says it's stolen at gunpoint. Then Ms. Harris tried to step in and try to mediate the thing and calm the situation down. Mr. Goodwin was not trying to hear that. And then Mr. Goodwin goes all the way and puts race into the argument that it's because his complexion that I am the way I am, and I'm doing him the way he felt I was doing him, which was absolutely not the case. And I still was exercising restraint and not doing anything. He calls me uneducated. He starts to throw names and things like that. So that's why we're here. We're there. Then there's going to be a huge lawsuit, so that's why we're here. Furthermore, this happened in February of 2024, February 29th of 2024. Mr. Goodwin had ample opportunity to come to the court and try and rectify or bring it in. Mr. Goodwin knew the court imposed a contempt sanction on him before he left the court, and he never did. The only reason he's back in here now is because he got more tickets. I told him to show up in person multiple times before he hired you, Ms. Barkovich, and he disobeyed the court's order. So at this point, the only sanction that I think is going to get to Mr. Goodwin is a term of jail time.
Your Honor, may I respond to some of your commentary? I'm not here to quibble with you, but that was something I needed to discuss with Mr. Goodwin once I actually became privy to the transcript, the inconsistencies with his representations to the court. I will tell you that I have received information that both statements he made to the court with respect to the vehicle were in fact allegedly true, in the sense that his vehicle was stolen. He apparently has a police report depicting that it in fact was stolen under the circumstances he represented. The vehicle was allegedly then recovered, returned to him, and then he subsequently sold it. So I can understand why the court thinks he attempted to perpetrate a fraud because he advanced seemingly inconsistent statements. But it is my understanding that he has documentation to back both of those points up. I'm not sure if that makes a difference to this court, but if it does, I'd ask for an opportunity to present that to the court. I understand my client made some statements which should not have been made, and he'll acknowledge that. I didn't advance his illness as an excuse, but I mean, we all know as human beings, any time we are not feeling well, we become more jumpy or, less tolerable. So he apologizes sincerely. He has remedied all issues as it relates to his license. He actually has a valid driver's license at the present time. His car's insured, it's registered. I understand that you think a jail sentence is an appropriate sanction. If you are insistent on continuing to maintain that position, which you can do because you're the boss here, Judge, I'd ask that you consider a reduced sanction and give him a week.
All right. I've heard the argument. Y'all let your client speak. If he chooses to, you don't have to if you don't want to.
You would like to, Judge?
I just want to start off with with an apology. I apologize for my actions. They were totally uncalled for that day. And I made some terrible misjudgments, and I'm completely wrong for that on my part. And I don't want to try to defend anything I said that day because there's nothing to defend. I was completely wrong.
I can't. I just should have
All
died
right,
like last time I was on.
please, you gotta mute yourself.
I just believe that things were just misunderstood that day, and the documents that I was showing, it was misunderstood. And I lost my cool because I was very sick that day, and it's just a terrible mistake I made, and I regret it deeply. So.
Is that it, sir? This one document, Ms. Barkovich, that it was a deck sheet or part of a deck sheet that he sent me. It had pages 3 or 4. This is the reason why I say intended to perpetrate a fraud. He could have sent this whole document. We all have insurance policies, and we know what those documents look like. And I have page 3 or 4 here. And I think he intentionally sent me these pages because he knew that if he sent me the pages that we were actually looking for, it would have had the proper data. Secondly, I wasn't misunderstood about anything, sir. I don't know why you were so misunderstood. I thought it was very clear in an effort of what we were trying to do for you. Whether you say it's sickness or anything, I take the uneducated comment as a racial trope. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, we've heard that in the tennis match the other day. The one of the players lost, and she calls the player uneducated. We hear this uneducated toward Black people, it seeming like more and more. So that's how I take that as well. So I don't think that I wasn't misunderstood about anything. You turned a simple misdemeanor, no insurance, no registration, or whatever it was, into all of this. And this is the consequence you're going to have to pay for. All right. I believe he was contemptuous. I believe he disrespected the court. I believe he basically was making a mockery of the whole situation. So I don't feel any, I feel you intended to do that. And I don't feel it became because you were sick. Okay. So that's it. I can give you the information that he gave the court on that day as a way, but everything he passed off to the court was either not valid at the time, or we would have given him time to get insurance. We do it constant.
I understand.
All right. All right. So I'll consider the reduction, but I'm not. He's going to go to jail today.
I understand, Judge.
So you can, Ms. Barkovich, I'll pass the matter. You can go ahead about your day. You can zoom back in. I've heard your argument, and I'll make a decision before the day's out on if I'll reduce it.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate the court's consideration.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. All right, let's pass that matter. Yes. Okay. Very well. All right, where are we?
Ready as
Your
to Mr.
Honor.
Gibson.
Case is done.
I'm ready on Ms. Lee.
Judge, is there a breakout room for me to speak to a city attorney? I'm not trying to interrupt.
I'm sorry, Mr. Yeah, we'll get you in the breakout room.
And Your Honor, if the court will, if I can have co-host, then I can move in there and move around.
All right, breakout room 4 for the attorneys. Speak to Ms. Horn is here from the city law department. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lee. Ms. Lee, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Sir, we are respectfully requesting trial and formal hearing.
On Miss Jasmine Lee?
Nope, I had Danielle Lee, sorry.
Okay, two leads, I'm sorry, okay. We'll get you, let's go past that, man. Let's go back on the record with Miss Danielle Lee. You want a trial date and formal hearing?
Yes, Your Honor, please and thank you.
9/19. Miss Lee, are you there? Danielle Lee.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, I'm gonna give you a trial date of September 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Could I get that time again, please?
At 9 a.m.
Thank you. You have a good day as well.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Griggs Washington, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Judge.
Good morning again. This
Good
is
morning.
the city of Detroit versus DeAndre Griggs Washington. Case numbers SB 1721512, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appears for the record, please. Ms. Harris.
Okay, Cherica Harris, on behalf of defendant Griggs, please state your name for the record.
DeAndre Griggs, Washington.
Yes. All right, day and time set for a trial. I know Officer Nelson is here. Is Officer Nelson back yet? Ms. Harris, give Mr. Griggs Washington an updated offer. Mr. Griggs Washington, if you don't like the offer, keep in mind the date is the date and time set for a trial. I'm gonna pass the matter and put you in a breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Join the room, let's pass the matter. Mr. Berry, let's go back on the record with Mr. Jasmine Lee. Miss Jasmine Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
That's what you want to do, Miss Lee?
Yes.
All right, come back on the 19th of September at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
You too, this Zoom, right?
Zoom.
Okay, thank you.
This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Justina Levette.
Yes.
Case number SP 175-08711. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Levette.
Justina Levette.
All right, today is the day. Good morning to you, ma'am. Again, today is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, get Ms. Levette an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Levette, you have an absolute right to a trial if you don't like the offer, okay?
Okay.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Pass the matter. Ms. Soroki, are you ready on your client? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez Morales. Mr. Morales, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I did verify that my client does now have a valid license and I looked at it and it's no longer expired, I'm going to say. And he did provide insurance. The people recommended 6 to 10 on his civil infraction, limited access. He's going to accept that.
Stipulate to the thing. You want to take the deal, Mr. Gonzalez Morales?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of fact probation for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Your Honor, so stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated.
All right, I find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 6 to 10, $135. When can you pay it, sir?
Today.
Pay it, I'll give you until Monday or Tuesday to get it in. pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you. You as well.
City of Detroit, Miss Soroki versus Angel Graham, case number SP 1754616, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appears for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Stroke on behalf of Ms. Graham.
Graham, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Graham.
All right, today is the date and time set for a
Pre-trial.
trial. Ms. Graham, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
Join the room, let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? Just pass the matter. It's the city of Detroit versus Michael Maurice Lowe Jr. Case numbers SP 1212803, counts 1 and counts 3. Appears. State your name for the record, Mr. Michael Lowe.
Michael Lowe Jr.
All right, good morning to you. Is Officer Haley Ganaw here? Haley Ganaw. No. I'll look at All right, I'm gonna dismiss the case. No officer, I don't see that name that officer is checked in. Let me go through the list one more time. Haley Ganaw. All right. Hearing no response, not seeing that person checked in. Mr. Lowe, I'm gonna dismiss these two cases. You still owe the court, and I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll pay the reinstatement fee of, I see one reinstatement fee. Dismiss no officer. You still owe the court $45, $342, and $288. All right.
Okay.
Some old unrelated matters. I wish you the best of luck, sir. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too.
Mr. Attorney Johnson, you can go to 4 and speak with the city attorney on Mr. Leon Lindsay. Good morning, Mr. Lindsay. And I'm gonna put is Attorney Johnson there?
Yes, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning to you. I'm gonna put Mr. Lindsay in breakout room
Well,
6.
Your Honor, if I can briefly tell you why, because I represent him on a case in the Wayne Circuit where he's about to be sentenced. He informed me that you wanted to know what his sentence was going to be, and that if he was sentenced to prison, that this case was going to be dismissed. That's what I was informed. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but if that's the case, I can either tell you now what he's going to be sentenced to, or I could contact the court after we finish sentencing him and tell you what he was sentenced to.
Well, talk to the city attorney in 4.
Oh, the city attorney?
Yeah, you can go to 4. I gave you privileges.
Okay, so how do I do that?
I'm gonna put you in 4.
Okay, thank you. No, I'm still on.
When you're done,
Come
get me. I just want to heads up on what.
Join the room, please. All right, it's gonna be a long morning, everyone. I can tell you that now. All right, let's go back on
And that was not
Hey, Mr. Johnson, you have to mute yourself, please, and go, I've sent you to breakout room 4.
Oh,
Let's go
okay,
back.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
Are we still waiting for the officers for Raven Lewis?
We're rating everybody, I'm taking everybody in the order that they came in. That's the fairest way I know how to do it. It's gonna be a long morning. We have a whole lot of people, okay?
Okay, my apologies.
That's all right. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Levette. Ms. Levette, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
That's what you want to do, Ms. Levette?
Yes.
All right, come back on September 19th at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
This is Loretta Leonard here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Do you have an attorney, ma'am?
I had a court-appointed attorney,
Who was that?
but I don't know where she is.
Oh, you're under review. The city of Detroit versus Loretta Leonard, case number SB 169-6701. Appearance for the record. Can you state your name for the record, please, Ms. Leonard?
Loretta Leonard.
All right, today, the date and time is set for a review today. If you owe $240, I don't see that you paid it.
You asked me to attempt to get my license, and I did. I have a permit.
See the front. It's up here. Leonard driver. I don't see Loretta Leonard's file. All right. This is dismissed upon payment, ma'am, $240. That was what the deal was. Ms. Leonard?
Yes.
You were supposed to pay $240. And the case will be dismissed.
Okay.
When can you pay it, ma'am?
Right now, it had to be at the beginning of October, because I just paid my bills.
October the 7th. Review. Hey, did you did that kiosk in the city of Detroit? I told you don't go did that after your phone. Or come on down.
Can you repeat that one more time, please?
Abandoned any did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the did that after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You still want to see her license?
Congratulations on the license. No, she said she got it. All right, is Earl Lewis here?
Yes, I'm here, Judge.
Mr. Janadian, are you ready?
I'm sorry, Judge. I got knocked out when I was sent to the breakout room.
All right. All right, you know how to get to the room, right?
I'm trying to press the button to get there. Now I get there. Room 4, I'm going.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. The city of Detroit versus Earl Keandre Lewis, case number SB 175-3220, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Good morning. My name is Earl Keandre Lewis.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lewis, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, Judge, when I on my last court
Mr. Lewis, try to speak.
yes.
Mr. Lewis, try to speak to Mr. Berry first, okay? And then if you have, if he can't answer it, then come on back, all right?
Okay.
I will pass the matter. All right. Let's go with, is James Gavon here?
James Getter.
No, James Gavon.
Yes, I'm right here. Hello, Blue.
This is the city of Detroit versus James Howard Gavon, case number SP 149-428-51, SP 169-73371. Appearance for the record, please. State your name for the record, Mr. Gavon.
James Howard Given Jr.
Given, I'm sorry. Today is the date and time set for review. You owe $240 plus $240. You haven't paid yet, according to the thing. What's going on?
Excuse me. Damn. What all the tickets for? Is it? Do I got a ticket for no insurance?
No, you have tickets for no. You have two tickets. I told you that I will allow a payment plan, and you owe $240 for the amended count. One of them is as charged. One of them is an old ticket. And the other one was amended from driver's license suspended to an allowing. And I was going to dismiss both the tickets upon payment.
I was trying to see if I could pay one today and pay another one could child support be taken out my checks.
All right, when can you pay them? When can you have them both paid off? Here, come back October the 7th, 2025 at 8:25. Pay them off at DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay them in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay them, sir. If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
You said October the 7th?
October the 7th.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Angel Graham. Miss Graham, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would recommend the no insurance be amended to improper plate. The other two counts would be dismissed. My client's waiving her rights.
All right, you want to take the deal, Miss Graham?
Yes.
Where are you, ma'am? You need to turn your camera on, please. All right, can you raise your right hand, Ms. Brown? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Roki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, let me draw your attention back to July the 9th, 2025, around 2:47 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Linwood and Glendale. Did you have an occasion on that day to come
Yes,
in contact with the police department?
Yes.
And is this your 2008 Buick?
Yes.
And did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes.
You could not do so, could you?
No, sir.
Why is that?
When the car was broke down and I was trying to take it to get it fixed so that I could get my plates and my insurance on it so that I could drive it. But when I found out what was wrong with it, it was too much. So I was on my way 2 blocks from my house when I got pulled over. And I only took the car 3 blocks from my house, so.
Is the car in your name now, ma'am?
No, sir. The car isn't registered at all. It's in my name, I own it, but it's broke down, so it's in front of my house.
Yeah, I was trying to see if you had a car in your name with dismiss upon payment, but I mean, we'll give you an opportunity to get some insurance, but I don't know.
But I did go and get my license, so my license, I did get that.
Congratulations on that. I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of improper plate, $240. I'll dismiss upon payment, stipulate the probable cause. I'll dismiss the other matters now.
Okay.
When can you
So
pay it?
stipulated.
Can I get a couple of weeks to pay that though? Like,
Come on, pay it on October 7th. Pay it by October 7th, 2025. Pay it, and then he did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you uploads to did that out to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of the day. Well, this is the city of Detroit versus Anthony Greenwell, case number 0520681. Here's the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki, on behalf of the defendant.
That's a pre-trial. Mr. Greenwell, state your name for the record, please. Is he here? Yeah, you have to unmute yourself, sir. Anthony Greenwell, unmute yourself, please. All right, let's pass it.
Yeah, he's supposed to be in the rain today.
He said what?
Yes, sir.
Anthony Greenwell, state your name for the record, please.
Anthony Greenwell.
All right. Day is date and time set for a pre-trial. This is a OUIL case. They don't even charge it like that anymore. Ms. Soroki, give Mr. Greenwell an updated offer. Keep in mind, if he doesn't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes.
Pass the matter.
John.
Let's back on the record with Mr. Griggs Washington. Mr. Griggs Washington, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to enter a plea to the amended count of improper plates with the remaining 2 matters dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Griggs Washington?
Yes, Your Honor.
I need to turn your camera on, sir. All right, everybody's got to have the camera on when I call their name, all right? Can you raise your right hand, Mr. Griggs Washington? Where is it? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that there's an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights to breakout room, did she not?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griggs Washington, is this your 2019 Jeep, or was this your 2019 Jeep?
Yes.
Now, let me draw your attention back to May the 3rd, 2025, around 1:45 p.m. City of Detroit, area of Schoolcraft and Hubble. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating that 2019 Jeep at that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance.
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
Just financial hardship.
Very well. Find your client guilty because you didn't have it, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate. $240 will be the fine. Stipulate the proper cause. I'll dismiss the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right. 240. When can you pay it, Mr. Griggs Washington?
It's gonna be about a few weeks.
I'll give you till October the 7th, 2025. Pay it in Div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the Div that app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can think of pay it. There's nothing further, sir. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay, you too. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, Kyle Grant. Is that Kyle Jason Grant?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is the city of Detroit versus Kyle Jason Grant, case number SB 143395991, SB 1738110, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Kyle Grant.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Grant.
State your name. Okay, you stated. Date is the date and time set for a pretrial. I did count more cases into the record. And I see your docket.
Yes, I have a open container, seatbelt ticket, and a driving.
On shoulder.
Yes.
All right, so this is driving on shoulder is the one that's not on the docket here, Ms. Harris. Give Mr. Grant an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Grant, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Your Honor, was an attorney requested?
Was not. I think that may be the first time he's been in front of me.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Earl Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance as well as registration. We seek dismissal for valid documents.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss the cases, sir, for providing valid documentation. If it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right? All right, Mr. Lewis, you're free to leave. This is the city of Detroit.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
You have a better one. City of Detroit versus Annalisa LeBron, case number 2148-13901. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. LeBron.
Annalisa LeBron.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Day is date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counselor.
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf and give your client a $0 bond. This was taken under delayed sentence. Do you have the handgun safety course, ma'am? You have to unmute yourself, please.
Okay, what was that again?
Do you have the handgun safety course?
I didn't know that I needed to take a course.
Yeah, that was one of the terms of the conditions. 12-month delayed sentence, complete a handgun safety course program.
Okay, so how would I go about doing that?
You can eBay. I'll give you the number to eBay. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Telephone number for eBay is 313-864-8205.
8205. Okay, you said 313, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I would just have to take that course.
Yes, take the course. I'm gonna give you 30 days to take the course, or I'll give you 2 weeks. When do you want to get this matter behind you? How quick can you take it?
I can call Monday to get it set up and done.
You want to come back next week?
If you have anything for Friday, that would be great.
On September the 5th, 2025, at 8:25. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I'm gonna put my email address in the chat so that you can send that over to me, and it can go a little smoother, hopefully, if I get that that's the completion, the course completion. All right.
Okay.
All right, I'll put my email address in the chat. Come back on September the 5th. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Alex Griffin, case number SP 1714153, SP 174700201. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Griffin.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Griffin, if you're muted. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Mr. Berry, he also has a due care and caution ticket. The court would have no objection to setting that aside, as it was supposed to be in a pre-hearing in this on June the 4th. That's default judgment. I would allow him to be heard. The city has no objection. Mr. Griffin, once again, press *6 to unmute yourself, please. All right, he's not responding, Mr. Berry, so we'll move on. Mr. Janadian, are you there? He's still in the breakout room. Mr. Johnson, are you there?
We're here, Your Honor. We're ready. We're ready.
Let's call the City of Detroit versus Leon Lindsay. U1. Who's making the other noise? Mr. Lindsay.
Yes.
You got too much background noise.
You can come in here. You can turn your phone off and just come next to me. Sit next to me.
All
Turn
right.
your phone off.
All right.
Okay, he's right here with me, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit versus Leon Lindsay, case number U714-729-25. Appearance, please.
Wait, hold on. Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson, P41842, on behalf of Mr. Leon Lindsay, who is present. State your name, sir.
Leon Lindsay.
All right, Mr. Lindsay, good morning to you. So is there, I do see the notes here. The city said they will dismiss. When is the prison term?
The prison term begins today, Your Honor. We're in the process of being sentenced by Judge Ramsey.
And what is that term going to be? Do you know?
The sentence agreement was 18 months to, what was it, 40, 20, 18 months to 20 years in the MDOC.
All right, based on the fact that you're an officer of the court, the city made that agreement with you last time you got here. I'm going to dismiss the case. Mr. Lindsay, I do wish you the best of luck, and hopefully that you can return to society and get back as quick as possible. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You have a better one.
Thank you.
Okay. So he ain't have to be given that. No.
All right, City of Detroit versus Carmina Gary, case number SP 165-65511, SP 173-5433, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Over, that's Gary Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full names, Gary.
Carmita Gary.
Good morning to you, Ms. Gary. There's also a seatbelt ticket, well, limited access, she's already paid that. All right, day is the date and time set for a trial / formal hearing. Ms. Gary, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. Mr. Berry is gonna get you an updated offer. Officer Nelson was here. He had to go to another courtroom. I don't know if he's been back yet. Officer Nelson, are you here? All right, I don't hear him right now, but he did indicate to the court that he had another courtroom to go to. But just give Ms. Gary an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer today, is the date and time set for a trial, all right?
All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's pass the matter, all right? All right, I don't see any other attorneys. So I'm gonna just go through the names and see who I can get rid of without an attorney. Is Gamble here? Quavon Gamble? Is Thomasia Garvin here? Did Lawler ever pay? Jamie Livingston, Justin Leonard, she's supposed to come in person, Jamie Leonard. Justin Leonard, none of those people here. Dexter Gleason. If you have documentation showing you have valid driver's license, registration, or insurance, please have that available when your name, so we can get you out of here quick. Michael Garrett.
Yes.
Good morning to you. What is your middle name, sir, if you have one?
I don't have one.
City of Detroit versus Michael Garrett, case number SP, let me strike that, 19-4878-201, SP 7286401, SP 8226191. Mr. Garrett, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Michael Garrett.
Are you here, sir? Good morning to you. For an old ticket that you didn't pay, that's why the warrant went out. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees and any late fees. And close the two SP 1728640 out and SP 8226191. We'll close both of those out. For the 19-4878-201, I'm going to resentence you to something that's more aligned with what we would do today. You owe $702 on that. I'm going to resentence you to $240. When can you pay it?
Give me 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yes.
Pay it by September the 12th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
William Griffin.
Yes.
Do you have, good morning, do you have a middle name, sir?
William Morris Griffin.
William Woods.
William Morris Griffin.
Oh, Morris.
See, he's under 835 at the bottom.
Is it William Morris?
He's William Morris Griffin.
Alex Griffin.
Do you have valid documentation, sir? Pardon me?
It should be on the computer. It should be on file.
You sent it in?
I don't know how to send it in.
Do you have documentation in your hand now? Did we get that interpreter?
Not at this moment. I'm on my way to the house right now.
All right, you wanna go to the house and grab that documentation? We'll get you out of here.
Hold on 1 second.
All right, we ready? Okay, so.
Well, are you, where are you at right now? Are you on Zoom?
Hello?
Yeah.
I got my registration in my hand right now, but I don't know how to upload it.
What about your insurance?
I have that that's how I got my registration. I need the insurance.
I need to see the documentation, sir.
Okay, I'm on my way to my house right now. I'm coming from therapy. I had to go to therapy.
All right, zoom back in when you get to your house, all right?
We don't have nobody.
You're not gonna push your spot. Just give me proof of insurance and registration and be ready to hold it up to the camera so we can see it.
No, okay, well, maybe. What is Zoom number?
No driving in court, sir. I see the registration, but I need proof of insurance and registration. There's no driving in court. I'm gonna put you out, zoom back in to when you get to the destination, all right?
I'm not driving. I'm in transportation, sir.
Okay, well, you gotta zoom back in. You gotta zoom back in anyway. So when you get your document.
Okay, no problem.
Okay then.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
I don't know.
You just go in. Here. 436 286.
All right, let's see, Xavier Gallon.
No doubt it, like you call me.
Kiana.
Do you have a valid license, sir? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Xavier Gallon. Gillen.
Yes, I do have a valid license.
Run his license, please. All right, is that Officer Henderson who said something?
Yes, sir. I was asking, can you put me back in breakout room 1, please?
Xavier Gillen on the docket?
Yeah, he is.
Yes. Would you like me to present my license? I have a temporary.
I'm gonna run your license.
Okay.
Mr. Canadian, are you ready on Leetart?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. This is the city of Detroit versus John Leetart. Case number is SP 172-5838, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 172-6924, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 172-6949, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 172-6951, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Gary Canadian on behalf of Mr. Leetart.
All right, Mr. Leetart, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
John Leetart. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Corporal Rule, are you there? And then Officer Hinkava, I know he was here. Corporal Rule, did Corporal Rule check in, Mr. Jananian?
Judge, I could kind of bring you up to speed. It's a new prosecutor on the case. It's a relatively complicated set of circumstances. I know the matter's been up before. She was going to request adjournment. I'm really not going to object to it, to let her catch up with everything, if that's all right with the court. And we could just set a new trial date.
Maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and set a trial date for September 19, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing
Okay,
further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, Officer Pincava. That's the new date. State your name for the record, Officer Pincava.
Officer Pincava, badge 4156, 7th Precinct.
All right, good morning to you. They've requested an adjournment. I grant the motion for the adjournment. September the 19th is the next court date. Be safe out there.
Thank you,
thanks,
sir.
guys. Everybody have a good weekend.
Have a better one.
Okay, thanks.
On the telephone at 313-482-8978. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Anthony Greenwell.
That's Anthony Greenwell.
I'm ready on that, Your Honor, if you are.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Greenwell. Mr. Greenwell, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time requesting a bench trial date. I did speak with the people. They can't act at this time.
Is Mr. Greenwell driving?
No, he's in a home.
Sounds like he's driving.
No,
Mr. Greenwell, are you driving?
He's on screen.
Pardon me?
He's on screen. That's another device that you hear.
Who's that telephone that had called in? 313-482-8978.
Oh, this is Mr. Lee, Daryl Lee.
Are you driving, Mr. Lee?
No, sir, not anymore. No, I had a call from a different device. My phone was acting up, so no, I'm not driving. I am a passenger in the car.
He's on the 9 o'clock.
Where's his file? Greenwell.
It's got a tab.
It doesn't have it.
It has a tab.
All right. Normally, I would put them under a condition of bond, but being that the case is 20 years old, and I don't see any other allegations that. Yes.
And I was, Your Honor, I was going to ask, my client is here from Colorado. He's been staying in Michigan. I'm wondering if he can't return home. We are going to set this matter for bench trial dates. People can't act at this time, so.
I'll allow your client to go back to Colorado. Do you live in Colorado, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I need to get an updated address for you. Hold on one second.
Yes.
Can I get some?
You gotta go to work today?
Listen, give me an updated address, Mr. Greenwell,
My address,
please.
1109 Cameria Street, Denver, Colorado, 80220.
Spell Cameria Street.
Krameria.
C-R-A.
No, I'm sorry. K as in kind. Krameria.
Denver, Colorado, 80220, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna set a trial date on September 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Yes, thank you.
Ms. Soroki, this is gonna be is William Griffin, did he ever respond? Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Did he ever respond? William Griffin? All
Yes,
right.
I'm right here. I got the information right here.
All right. Okay, William Griffin got the information. All right, let's go back on the record with, William Griffin. Mr. Griffin,
Yes.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Mr. Griffin, Ms. Harris, Ms. Soroki. Ms. Soroki, Mr. Griffin is gonna present you, registration and insurance, he says, okay? We'll join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the matter. Did we call that case into the record? City of Detroit versus William Morris Griffin, case number SP 1755921, counts 1 and counts 2. We'll pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gary. Miss Gary, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea as charged to the seatbelt charge and the insurance matter to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Miss Gary?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on the client's behalf, Counselor?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended, for as charged for the seatbelt ticket, $65. When can you pay it, Miss Gary?
About the 16th of this month of September, I mean.
September, I'll give you until September 26th to pay it. Pay it at any DivBack kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivBack app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Miss Gary, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, so I don't come back to court at all, right?
No, you don't.
Okay, thank you so much, Judge Perkins.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, this is Officer Nelson. I was here on Gary, as well as I'm here on Griggs.
Okay, Gary has been settled. Griggs has been settled as well. Gary, seatbelt ticket, Griggs fled to improper play. Be safe out there, Officer Nelson. And Miss Gary, you're free to leave now.
Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Xavier Manuel Gillen, case number SP 1730604, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gillen.
Is he there? He was there. He's got a valid driver's license. State your name, sir. Mr.
Xavier Manuel Gillen.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial, Mr. Berry. He does have a valid license. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay? Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Grant, Mr. Kyle Grant. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Yeah.
Your Honor, my client is going to enter a plea to open alcohol in a motor vehicle as passenger and admit to the seatbelt violation against my advisement.
Okay. You don't want to take your attorney's advice, sir?
I want to plead with the mercy of the court. I got 3 daughters I'm raising. I got a daughter in college and got a daughter, a 1-year-old and a senior, and I'm taking care of them. And I just got to take responsibility for my actions. I just got to ask the court for some mercy. Just recently going through something. Like I said, I'm raising a 1-year-old, so I'm recently going through something, and I just, I made a mistake. So, but I'm most 95% of the time very responsible adult, a homeowner in the city of Detroit, pay my taxes and stay out of trouble. I'm 40 years old, and just asking the court for some leniency and some mercy. You know, I have not had any tickets or anything, and I do have a driving job, so it's very easily for me to, if I was continuing the behavior, then I would, you know, with me doing over 400 or 500 miles every day, and I've been doing that consistently since the ticket and before the ticket, that, you know, I think that would show that that I am not presenting that same behavior that which got me the tickets. So and I will be, if it needed be, I would be able to show, you know, the court the 400 to 300 to 500 miles that I'm doing every day, just to show that I'm not lying.
Well, I'm not even questioning whether you're lying or not. I asked you, did you want to take the deal, or did you want to go against your attorney's
Yeah,
advice?
I want to take the deal.
Against your
Yes, sir.
attorney. Why don't you just listen? I'll let you talk. Listen. Against your attorney's advice, because I think what your attorney's advising you is that if you take this deal, open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger, it's going to be a 2-point offense on your license. So I don't know if you want to, if you're willing to accept that. There's nothing the court can do about 2 points. That's just the way it is with the Secretary of State. You have to appeal to your legislator about that. It's almost, I call this a non-offer, because open alcohol in motor vehicle driver is the same 2 points. So you want to take the deal against your attorney's advice or not?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes, sir.
Miss Harris went over your other advice of rights and breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
You
Yes, Your
understood
Honor.
those?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
Nobody taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to July the 13th, 2025, around 12:54 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Winthrop and Verney. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
I had an open container that was empty.
That was empty?
Yes.
Okay, so that's contrary to what you can't be found guilty of open alcohol in a motor vehicle, whether it be passenger or driver, if the container is empty. So I'm gonna have to set a trial date, sorry.
Okay. It could have been a slither in there, you know, so they're, you know.
That ship has sailed, sir. You indicated that and even a slither, that they're saying that it's half full. That's what.
Okay, it might. In my indication, I thought it was empty, but maybe it was.
We're not gonna keep going back and forth.
I'm not trying to go back and forth. Sorry about that. Okay.
Trial date, September 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Your Honor,
Yes.
because it may proceed to an actual trial, Mr. Grant, would you like to have an attorney appointed?
Yes.
I need a good phone number from you, sir.
313-613-2474.
What we're gonna do is, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just wondering about the other two cases.
It's all gonna go together.
Okay.
All gonna go together. I'm gonna set a pretrial date for September the 12th now, instead of the 19th. That date is set to make sure that appointed attorney has contacted you. If that appointed attorney has not contacted you, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. I need you to answer the calls. If you don't recognize, one of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
All right.
James Garrett, on the Daniel LNU, we did reach out to get an interpreter, but that interpreter needs 2 weeks. I'm going to call that in 1 second. This is the City of Detroit versus James Garrett, case number SP 154-74391, SP 159-3151, SP 174-2870, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 174-62561. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
James Garrett.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for the pretrial. He's got some other cases on arraignment on the bench warrant as well, Ms. Harris. So for purposes of arraignment.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. If your client does not already have a driver's license, he owes $336 on a no insurance, which would give him clearances here at the 36th District Court. I don't know what his driving record looks like in any other jurisdictions, but he could potentially set himself up to bring in a valid driver's license. That no insurance proof was this year. I'd have no objection to setting that matter aside. SP 166-38792. I will allow him also to pay the reinstatement fee up front on that. Ms. Harris, get Mr. Garrett an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, sir, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
No problem.
Join the room. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go. Call the City of Detroit versus Dejan Michael LNU. That's the spelling. I don't know the pronunciation. I'm sorry. Give me the pronunciation, please.
Pardon? Dejan Michael LNU.
LNU.
Okay.
Yeah, LNU, Your Honor, LNU stands for last name unknown, and that is how it is stated on his visa. Brother Dejan is here on an R1 visa and has applied for lawful permanent residency here in the United States. He has obtained a valid Michigan driver's license.
And state your name for the record.
Yes, my name is John, John, last name Selahowski, Celichowski.
Good morning to you. Are you a pastor?
I'm a fellow friar, Capuchin friar. I'm an attorney, not licensed to practice in Michigan.
Okay, very well, counselor. We can run his driver's license, and I don't have any objection to dismissing that matter, but it's a matter of an accident ticket.
Yes.
Do you understand what's going on? Do you understand? Do you understand what's going on, Mr. LNU? He seems to understand everything. That's the purpose of getting the offer, of getting the interpreter. So what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to have one of the attorneys represent you. Ms. Soroki, can you put your name on the record for Mr. LNU?
Pauline Soroki on behalf of Mr. LNU.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. He has an allegation of an accident and he has an allegation of driver's license expired. I do have a valid driver's license for him. Give him an updated offer. Keep in mind, sir, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Soroki. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, join the room. We'll pass the matter. Give her a minute to come in there, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. William Morris Griffin. Mr. Griffin, this is a case of valid documentation, Ms. Soroki.
Your Honor, I did have the opportunity to view his documents. They are valid at this time. I'd move for dismissal.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case, sir. Provide the valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right, you can go join that room, Ms. Soroki. All right, let's run this license, please. All right, I'm gonna look through the docket and see who I can get rid of. Daryl Lee never showed. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client indicates that he does have a valid license. There's a reckless driving matter, and we are respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel. I am adding his contact information to the chat, I think.
All right, look at his license, please. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Garrett? You want to, appoint an attorney?
Yes.
What I'm going to ask you is to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, which is going to be September the 12th, then we'll get one appointed for you on the spot, all right?
Bro.
1 second on that.
This is right.
You know, I was saying,
That's Garrett. All right, Mr. Garrett, your license is suspended. So,
They are suspended?
They are suspended. That's why I'm allowing you to pay that reinstatement fee up front. There's no better way that I can tell you to do it, that I can offer you to do it, except for coming down to the courthouse. I mark the file, allow payment, allow you to pay the reinstatement fee up front. I'm gonna set a pre-trial date. That's $45. You bring it to the window, and then I would go straight to the Secretary of State if you can to see if you can rectify that. That's what the court believes is suspending your license.
What about the 336?
That you're gonna, we're gonna let you be heard on that, but part of that 336 is the $45. And that is allowing you to pay the reinstatement fee up front so that you can bring a valid driver's license in when you come back, all right?
No problem.
All right. If there's nothing further, I'm gonna ask you to answer the call you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If that appointed attorney does not contact you by your next court date of September the 12 at 8:30. We'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that day, all right?
And you said September 12th at 8:30?
Yes, if there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Cameron Lewis, case number SP 175-2150, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Cherika Harris, on behalf of defendant Lewis, please state your name for the record.
Mr. Cameron Lewis there. Mr. Patel, you're back.
Yes, Your Honor. I was wondering, did Rachel Little appear or been called?
No, I haven't seen Rachel Little. Cameron Lewis, you have to press start, you have to unmute yourself, start your camera, please. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lewis does have a valid license. We'll pass the matter until he wakes up or comes back to the ABC. Pass the matter. Mr. Leon, or is that right? Aran Leon?
Yes.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Aran de Jesus Leon and the state of Michigan. Aran de Jesus Leon, case number SX 457011811, SP 1749211, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Around de Jesus Leon?
Buenos dias, necesitas interpreter?
No.
All right. All right. Ms.
Cherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant.
Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. He has a state matter of driving on cell phone. Ms. Harris, give Mr. Leon an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, sir, you have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. I'm sorry. Proof of your payment. Let's pass the matter.
Mr. Smith.
You can go.
Mr. Contact.
Who's that?
What's his name again?
That's Martonio Lawler.
Martonio Lawler.
Okay, so.
No, no, that one.
All right.
All right, I'm just waiting on a lawyer. You don't have to. Are we ready on anyone?
Your Honor, I just gave the, I just was able to speak with Miss Little. She may be trying to enter into the waiting room or be stuck in the waiting room.
I don't see her in the waiting room.
Okay.
She was here, as a matter of fact. Rachel Little was here. It just signed in as Rachel. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Rachel Lewis. Rachel Little. She, I think that was, it just signed in as Rachel. That's it, Mr. Lawler. All right, Mr. Lawler, have a good day, sir.
Y'all too. Thanks.
Good luck to you. Jorge Hernandez. Jorge Hernandez. Buenos días. Buenos días. ¿Necesitas interpreter?
Sí.
I mean, Jorge Hernandez needs an interpreter.
Jorge.
Señor Hernandez.
Sí.
Come su casa nombre?
Hold on.
Let's see, Gonzalez.
Oh, Gonzalez, okay.
A45.
Okay, Jorge Gonzalez Hernandez.
Hey.
All right, I have it. Wait a minute, no, Gonzalez Hernandez, that's Gonzalez Morales.
A45.
845, you said
They got it with a G, Jordan.
Okay.
Hernandez Gonzalez. You see,
Yes.
they got it backwards.
Very good.
Uh-huh.
Un momento.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I just wanted to make sure you didn't call Megan LaBelle because my signal did disconnect and I had to come back in.
Oh, you made it back just in time, Mr. LaBelle.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna take a recess. I'm waiting on that attorney. I'll be back in one moment.
Court is in recess. Please mute your phones.
Excuse me, is there a way that I can see if I'm even on the docket?
We're in recess. When we come back, we'll.
Dr. Mathis. Yes, we do.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Go ahead.
Court is back in session.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gill. And Mr. Gill, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to the blockading for the failure to stop at the stop sign, and the court has confirmed that he has a valid license.
All right, you want to take the deal? Mr. Gill, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it?
I should be able to pay that by October 1st.
Pay it by October 7th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload DivDat app to your phone. Or you can go down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
All right, thank you. You too.
Where is Michael? Malachi Devon Lloyd, are you there? City of Detroit versus Malachi Devon Lloyd, case number SP 1754116, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lloyd.
Malachi Lloyd here. Did he fall off? Unmute himself. Yeah. Unmute yourself, sir. Malachi Lloyd. All right, so we're gonna have to pass that matter as well. Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Megan LaBelle. Case number SP 174-67451, SP 174-674. Count 1, 2. Who's that? All right.
Your Honor, did you call Lloyd?
Yeah, I called you. You didn't respond.
I'm sorry. I thought we were still in recess.
All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Malachi Devon Lloyd, case number SP 1754116, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lloyd.
Malachi Devon Lloyd.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Mr. Lloyd does have a valid license, Mr. Berry. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Lloyd, with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
All right.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. LNU. Mr. LNU, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants to plead to amended count of limited, is that 1 to 5 or limited access 1 to 5?
It's just 1 to 5, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Your Honor, so stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause of dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of 1 to 5, $125, Mr. LNU. When can you pay it?
Mr. V?
By September 15th.
Let's pay it by September 15th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Thank you, Counselor, for your assistance, and Mr. LNU, have a very good day, both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Take care. Thank you, Counsel.
This is the city of Detroit versus Megan Cherise LaBelle, case number SP 174-67451, SP 174-6836, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of defendant LaBelle.
Ms. LaBelle, good morning to you. Can you start your camera, please?
Yes, give me 2 seconds. I just put my baby down. I'm sorry. Hold on one moment.
State your name for the record, Ms. LaBelle.
Megan LaBelle.
All right, today is the date and time set for, and good morning to you. Today is the date and time
Good morning.
set for a pre-trial. Ms. Soroki, give Ms. LaBelle an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. LaBelle, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Join the room, let's
Excuse
pass
me.
the matter.
Did you call Cameron Lewis?
I did. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Leon. Mr. Leon, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is going to admit responsibility to the driving on cell phone with the remaining matters being dismissed.
You want to take the deal? Mr. Leon?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Take the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I find you responsible as charged, Mr. Leon, for the, as charged for driving on cell phone, $100. When can you pay it?
This weekend or
Pay it by September 5th, 2025. I'll give you till next Friday to get it in. September 5th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the house and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If it's nothing.
Your Honor, the court is muted. We can't hear you, Your Honor.
Did you hear me? I said pay it by September the 5th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If there's nothing further, you have a very good day and best of luck to you.
okay. Thank you. You as well.
Okay, all right. This is City of Detroit versus Cameron Lewis, case number SP 175-2150, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lewis, please state your name.
Cameron Lewis.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lewis has a valid driver's license, Ms. Harris. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Did you call Kellen or?
No, I have not yet, sir.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Ogletree, are you ready on green?
We're ready on both matters, Your Honor.
And what's the other matter?
So one is an open alcohol passenger and the other one are just civil infractions.
Same defendant?
Yeah, same defendant, different dates. Rosalind Green.
City of Detroit versus Rosalind Green. Case number is SP 173-33441, SP 175-8175, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 177-0882, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 177-08831. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Overtree bound for Miss Rosalind Green, P number 69167. Ms. Green, can you state your name?
Rosalind Green.
All right,
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Are the officers here for Ms. Green?
Yeah, both officers appeared. For the open alcohol passenger, I was told that the officer had no recollection, so we're requesting a dismissal on that one. And then on the other one, Officer Hill, those are civil infractions being dismissed for compliance.
Okay, so we have, I counted some other cases into the record too. How many cases did you feel that were gonna be taken today? Just so she got some new cases.
Yeah, and I have those as being pre-hearings.
Okay, you're gonna keep that at the pre-hearing stage?
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Okay, so dismissed for no recollection on the open alcohol in the motor vehicle passenger, and for the other matters, there's dismissed because of compliance, correct?
Yes.
I'll grant the motion to dismiss those matters. If officers
There's Officer Turner and Officer Hill.
Officer Hill, and who else?
It was Officer C. Turner the second and Officer Anthony Hill.
I'll mark them as appeared. If there's nothing further, you go to the pre-hearing on the other matters. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
Best of luck to you, Ms. Green. Have a very good rest of your day. Is that all you have, Mr. Overtree?
Yes, I do. Have a good weekend and holiday.
You as well.
Thank you. You as well.
Are we ready on LaBelle?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. LaBelle. Ms. LaBelle, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're requesting court-appointed MIDC appointment of counsel.
I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. Ms. LaBelle, one of those calls should be that appointed attorney. I'm going to set a pretrial date for September the 12th, 2025 at 8:30. I need a good phone number from you, ma'am.
734-223-8373.
I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If they don't call you by September the 12th, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, all right?
Okay, thank you.
If it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. What do they want?
Okay, you too. Thank you.
All right, thank you. City of Detroit versus Orlando Darnell Frank Jr. Case number SP 174-1883-1, SP 174-8931. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of the defendant.
Mr. Grant, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Darnell Grant.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Corporal Foxton was here. I don't know if he's still in the room. He's not. If he wants a trial, they need to get him back as soon as possible. Miss Soroki, get Mr. Grant an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to the trial, and that's the date. This is the date and time set for that. Join the room. Let's pass the matter.
That's Grant.
All right, Ms. Rockwood.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. All right, so Let's see, we got Google's fine.
You say who?
Yes, the one.
I sent it to the criminal manager. She's gonna create the file now.
If you bring it back.
Well, she has to create the consent file, give it a case number, put it in the system,
Uh-huh.
and then they're gonna deliver it to the court. That's why I had to.
I'm gonna adjust the dates.
We ain't, nothing has been in the computer yet.
Okay.
We don't have it in.
All right, we gotta wait until they put that in the computer.
Yep. They're working on it.
So you can wait, or I don't know how long it's gonna take to do it.
She just sent it at 11:30, so that's only 4 minutes ago. Should be up for sure.
All right. Give us a few. They've gotta get the file back up here.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
Are we ready on anyone?
Your Honor, could I have the call-in number?
Ms. Mathis.
It's area code 929-436-2866.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Call for the
Supposed to be the doctor yesterday.
who's
Tajane Green.
Tajane Green was supposed to be here yesterday.
Good morning.
And you missed your day now. Good morning, sir.
When I came to the 36th district, he told me that it was going to be for Friday at 8:35. Someone at the information box.
Fine. We're waiting on the attorney to come back. Let's go back on the record. Mr. Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to the failure to secure a passenger. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Want to take the deal, Mr. Lloyd?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
Find your client responsible for as charged in the failure to secure passenger. $120, sir. When can you pay it?
I thought it was, he said $65.
No, failure to secure passenger is $120.
I think he said he dropped it down to a seatbelt ticket.
It's not, it's as charged. That's what it, and basically that's another way of writing a seatbelt ticket, failure to secure passenger.
Shit, I mean, I'm sorry. Can I talk back to him in the breakout room?
All right, rejoin the room, sir.
All right. What do I click, leave?
No, you should go back down at the bottom and go to the more button. That room should always be open to you. It should say join.
Oh, join breakout room. I think I see it.
All right, is Miss Little here?
She is, Your Honor.
Let's call it. Good morning, Miss Little. It's the City of Detroit versus Rachel Lee Little, case number We call on all of them, SP 129-33941, SP 159-1298, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 170-9327, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 170-9631, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 170-96321. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Miss Little. Miss Little is on a Zoom or is muted. I don't.
So can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? *6 to unmute yourself.
Miss Little, would
Yes,
you please
Your
state your
Honor.
name for the record?
Rachel
All right.
Lee Little.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. I hope everything is going according to plan and the light has gotten brighter for you. How's it going?
It has,
How's it
it
going,
has,
Miss
Your
Little?
Honor. Thank you. It's
Very
going
well.
good. It's going better.
Very well. I'm glad to hear that. All right, go ahead, Mr. Bell.
Yes, Your Honor. She is completed her action plan, and we are anticipating that she will be up scheduled for review in the next 2 months. We're asking for an adjournment date here of October 28th.
All right, October 28th, pre-trial, October 28th, pre-trial at 8:30. Ms. Little, I'm glad to hear that. We'll continue to pray for you. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
You have an
Thank you,
awesome day.
Thank you. Ms. Harris, are we
Excuse me,
ready
Jay.
on? Yes. Alex, you finally, we called yours a while ago too. Give me a minute, Give me a minute, Mr. Griffin.
Okay.
Are we ready, Ms. Harris, on Mr. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, you'd like to proceed?
All right. So 120, Mr. Lloyd, when can you pay it?
I can pay it today.
All right. I'm gonna give you until Tuesday to get it in here. Pay it in any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I told you not vote to div that after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Lloyd. If it's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
All right. You have a good day too, Mr. Perkins.
Thank you, thank you. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Alex Bernard Griffin, case number SP 174-70201. And I call SP 171-41531 into the record. Mr. Berry, state the name, appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your name, Mr. Griffin.
Alex Bernard Griffin.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Date is the date and time, and it's set for a pre-trial. It's a due care and caution ticket, Mr. Berry, that I don't have any objection. I don't have any issue with setting aside. If the city has no objection, allow Mr. Griffin to be heard on that. Mr. Griffin, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Mr. Berry is gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room,
Thank you,
let us know when you come out. He's in there, Mr. Berry. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris, are you ready on Lewis?
I am, but I don't know what happened to Mr. Oh, he's back. It's a dismissal, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel in the case is a dismissal, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss the cases, Mr. Lewis. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Michael Dennis Gaines Jr. Case number SP 175-1712, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 175-17261. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name.
Michael Dennis Gaines Jr.
All right, good morning to you, sir. There's date and time set for a pre-trial. I'm gonna give you, Ms. Harris, give Ms. Harris a chance to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. James, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Let's pass the matter. Miss Green, can we get a file for her, or is it too late?
Let me try this.
Your Honor, this is Beth Oliver. Did you forget me?
No, Miss Oliver, I didn't forget you at all. Sir, Corporal Spidell is here. Do you have documentation? Corporal Spidell, are you here? He was. Do you have, can you show me that documentation, Ms. Oliver?
I sure can. Do you want me to put it in the chat? How do you want me to do it? Put it up to the mirror?
If you want to hold it up, you can. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Mr. Edward George Ogden, good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Beth Oliver, case number SB 173-7442, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Oliver, good morning. Will you state your name for the record, please?
Beth Oliver.
There's a time set for a trial. Mr. Corporal Spidell was here. Ms. Oliver indicates the court she has valid documentation. See what you have, Ms. Oliver.
I have proof of my insurance with Progressive.
Slide that over a little bit to your right and come a little closer to the camera, please. Give me the date on that, the expiration date.
Expiration date is 1/29/2026.
And let's see the insurance, the registration.
Right here.
Ms. Oliver, I'm going to dismiss the case. We provided valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
Spidell was here. All right, best of luck to you, man. Have a very good rest of your day. Is Mr. George Edward Ogden here?
Yes, here, sir.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Do you have valid insurance?
Excuse me?
Do you have valid insurance?
Yes, I do, sir.
Take your hat off, please. City of Detroit versus George Edward Ogden III, case number SB 174-67561. State your name for the record, Mr. Ogden.
George Ogden III.
Good morning to you. The day, date, time is set for a show cause. I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm gonna give you a $0 bond. Let's see the insurance, sir.
Just 1 second. Let me get to my car, sir. I was at work.
All right.
He's having to auto work.
My insurance, sir.
Got a lab, Judge.
All right, let's see what you have there. No, that's not, I need to see the shape, the sheet where the expiration date is.
Yes, the expiration date on it.
Mr. Ogden, that is a premium sheet. That's where you have to pay it.
Sir?
That's where you have to pay it.
No, that's not my actually policy number and my start date or my end date.
That's not what I'm looking for, sir. I'm looking for the sheet that has the expiration date, the card, the one that you know what I'm looking for. I need to see that sheet.
Any way that I can.
You can email it
to the court. I have it on my insurance card, but it's on my phone, sir.
All right, you can email it to me. You can go to the insurance company and tell them to send me an email with that. I'm putting my email address in the chat, and or you can, if you want to come back some other time and set for a show call, I'll give you a free trial date. You bring it at another date. You've gone inaudible.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, I can email it to you, sir.
All right, I'll put my email address in the chat, Mr. Ogden. I'm gonna pass the matter, and I'll see it when the email comes through. All right.
All righty. Thank you.
All right. Well. Are we ready on Mr. Gaines? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gaines. Mr. Gaines, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client was able to show his valid documents, with the exception of anything to substantiate the brake lights, but he wanted to address the court with regards to the brake lights issue.
What's the offer?
He could admit to the brake lights.
All right, Mr. Gaines.
Effective brake lights.
Go ahead, Mr. Gaines. You want to address the court?
Yes. So the vehicle I was using that day, my family doesn't use the vehicle. Actually, I was using it that day to buy parts for my car that was broke down, and I just happened to get pulled over as I was returning home from buying those parts. And the car I have doesn't need brake lights, so I didn't buy brake lights for a car we don't use.
Did you show Ms. Harris the car you got with brake lights on there?
No, I did not show her.
All right, I'm going to accept it. I'm going to give you a break this time. I'll dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. Nothing further, sir. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
City of Detroit is Gabrielle here. Is that Gabrielle O'Day?
Here, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir.
Morning.
City of Detroit versus Gabrielle O'Day, case number V504627725. Appearance for the record, please.
O'Day Gabriel.
Chair Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gabriel.
Mr. Gabriel, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to Ms. Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial and enter not guilty plea on his behalf. I'm going to give him a $0 bond. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? That's the matter. First name at 45. Get a Spanish interpreter. Or Illinois. Is that Kellen Moore? Yes. LaShonda Lake is not here.
Excuse me, Mr. Perkins, did you call Raven Lewis?
Hey, give me 1 minute, Miss Lewis. I'm
Okay.
just coming up, all right?
Okay.
Two four 862-8025. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? 248-862-8025. Good morning. What is your name? City attorney. All right, let's go back on the record. Are we ready with Grant?
No, I was hoping I could speak with Officer Croxton. I prompted him into a breakout room.
Okay, Officer Croxton.
Thank you.
Who's on the 248-862-8025 number? All right. Miss Berkovich.
I'm sorry, Judge, did you say my name?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reduce it to 2 days for your client.
Thank you so much, Judge.
So like I said, it'll probably be out tomorrow. I don't know, but it wasn't. You know, I appreciate your argument on behalf of him, but I don't believe it.
On the record?
No, this is if I can put it on the record when we get the file. I'll mark it down, but if not, then we'll make sure 2 days gets entered. All right.
Thank you, Judge. He sincerely appreciates that.
I'm sure he does.
I do too. And thank you for your time today.
But I really wasn't doing it for him either.
I understand. Thank you.
All right. All right.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
This is it right here, Judge.
All right, we ready?
Oh,
We ready on Grant?
I'm just waiting. Either it's going to be limited access 1 to 5 or impeding traffic. I'm just waiting for Ms. Horn. Both are agreeable to the officer.
All right.
So as soon as Ms. Horn gets back to me.
Well, then the only thing is that if it's limited access, it's still an abstraction. It's still going to push Mr. Grant back from what he's trying to. I'm sure what he's trying to accomplish. But that is still a very good offer.
But the officer is agreeable to impeding. I just have to get the city attorney to give it her approval. The city did offer the 1 to 5, but we're hoping for the impeding for the exact reason court stated.
Wow. Mr. Jorge Hernandez, got to get up. Get up.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, how are you?
Okay, and yourself? My name is Contressa Griffin. Have you called my name yet?
Not yet, Ms. Griffin. Good morning to you.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. Okay. Thank you.
Wow.
Put it back on blue.
You just write it out. Like, is it somewhere to write on your?
Just write on this sheet here.
You can write on the other piece of paper.
I'll just write on the right. 2 days, when jail.
Yeah.
Is Jorge Hernandez on the docket?
He's Gonzalez.
Yes.
With a G.
Is that what you do? Let's go back on the record with Joshua Gruden. Let the record reflect I amended the attempt for 2 days Wayne County Jail. Case number 25000016. That'll conclude the record. Are we ready? Did you hear any response? I called the city. We need to get the city in here. Did you get offers on these cases?
If you're speaking to me, Your Honor.
Yeah. Do we get offers on these other cases?
The only offers we have are the offers we received from the attorney earlier this week. So Miss Alexa Snyder did leave some offers. If you want, I can go back and talk to somebody else while we wait for this case.
Yeah, go. Let's get them gone. All right, Mr. Ogden. Where's George Ogden? He leave? I don't see how he sent this. Still not valid. What's today's date? It is valid. It is. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and pass it. If you have some other offers, we can keep on going. All right. Kellen Orr, where's Kellen Orr? City of Detroit versus Kellen Jeremiah Orr, case number SP 1750057, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 175000621. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Kellen Orr.
All right, Mr. Orr, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Kellen Jeremiah Orr.
I need you to turn your camera on, sir.
Kellen Jeremiah Orr.
Good morning to you. Day's date and time set for a
It's a pre-trial.
Has a valid license, or you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay? We'll put you in the breakout room with Ms. Soroki. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
Joining them. Who had Rosalind Green. Rosalind Green is gone. She took a plea, didn't she? Yeah. Rosalind Green is gone. Officer Hill, she took a plea.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, sorry. Good morning. Corporal Spidell, Miss Oliver provided valid documentation. You be safe. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Where's Miss Horn?
She never zoomed in after the text.
She never zoomed in. Contresha Griffin, where's officer? Let's get these officers out of here.
This is Contressa Griffin.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to. Johnson, good morning to you. On Contressa Griffin, are you ready to proceed?
Yes. Hello?
I heard you. Hold on a second, ma'am.
Sure.
Officer Johnson. Good morning. Good
morning, Your
afternoon. All right. Are you ready to proceed with Contresha Griffin?
That's negative, sir.
All right, let's call it. I'm just gonna call it no recollection, all right?
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus Contresha Griffin, case number SP 1738585, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Griffin, good morning to you. State your name. Good afternoon now. State your name for the record, please.
My name is Contressa Griffin.
Good morning, good afternoon. Officer Johnson, state your name, badge number, department for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Robert Johnson, badge number 783, Detroit Police Department.
All right, based on the statement, it's an old matter. There's no recollection according to Officer Johnson. Ms. Griffin, we're gonna dismiss your case, ma'am, okay?
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, so have a very good day and appreciate your patience. Best of luck to
You
you.
too. Have a great weekend and have a safe holiday.
Thank you so much. Officer Johnson,
Yes,
you be safe. You both have a very good holiday as well.
yes, sir. You have a good holiday weekend too, sir. Thank you.
Right there. Mr. Ogden. Let's go back on the record for Mr. George Ogden. Mr. Ogden, I'm going to dismiss your case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. All right, laws, is Benton here? Officer Benton, what about Officer Henderson and Shabazz? Corporal Shabazz or MPO Shabazz, you are here on Raven Lewis, she's here. We're trying to get the city attorney in here. Benton. Laws. Benton, Officer Benton, are you there? Where's Officer Benton? What did Ms. Warren say?
Shannon said she would contact her.
Are we ready on Gabrielle?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record, Mr. Gabrielle. Mr. Gabrielle, I'll give you an opportunity to speak now. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we are requesting a trial date and we are also requesting to update his address with the court. And I have it in the chat and I'm going to, should I send it to Madam Clerk?
I'll put it on the thing. I don't see it in the chat.
Oh, I haven't sent it to you yet. I just needed to know where to send it first.
That's fine.
Okay, one moment.
Are you speaking with Mr. Are you in touch with this Horn?
I did send her a message, Your Honor. I did not get a response.
We're gonna start getting rid of these cases.
And Mr. Gabriel, I'm going to need you to send another chat, or you can just tell it to the judge if you're okay with that.
My address? No, I'd rather send it on a chat if it's okay.
Okay. Let me send you one again so that I can type it to the judge. One moment.
Okay. So,
Yes, received. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Who's on the telephone at 313-623-1573?
This is Alex Griffin. The attorney told me they supposed to go talk to the prosecutor, and I haven't heard back from him.
Speaking of Alex Griffin, Mr. Berry, was that your client? You hung up. You didn't wait on him. He's still waiting on the prosecutor.
Oh, I thought the phone disconnected or something. Okay, so you just want me to hold?
Yeah, hold, please.
I don't use stamp because they do the cases. So, judgment of sentence, and then on the other file, you got to 2 days. So I'm gonna put it up.
This one here.
Yeah. Yes, what do you need? You need the ROA and a copy of the judgment of sentence.
All right, what are we waiting on? Where's Ms. Walker?
Hey, this one. Okay. You want Ms. Walker to zoom?
Somebody got to zoom in.
She said she was on her way.
Anthony.
Yes.
Okay, this is.
All right, I've changed the address to the one that's in the chat. On Gabriel. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Your Honor, I was asking for a trial date, so that they can have a discussion with the officer.
Trial date will be September the 19th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Dewan Kevin Laws, case number SP 1712005. SP 12402, counts 1 and counts 2, and 19507200 through 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Hey, good afternoon, Dewan Laws Jr.
Good morning to you, Mr. Laws. Day and date and time set for a trial. I had Officer Benton here. Officer Benton is not here now. Officer Hubbard did not show. I'm going to dismiss the case. No officer for Officer Hubbard. I'll just dismiss for Officer Benton. I haven't seen her. Nobody's given me any information on where she went. I know she was in and out. Case number dismissed.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Sorry, if I'm not mistaken, she's indicating that she's on the record in another courtroom. So I think that might be the reason for the delay.
Who is that on the record?
That's Ms. Horn. Sorry, that's Ms. Horn. I apologize.
Yeah, it doesn't have really anything to do with Ms. Horn. It has something to do really with Officer Benton has not let us know where she was going or where she is.
Oh, yes, we accept the dismissals. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's 10:21.
12:21.
12:21. 12:21.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Hi, this is Officer Henderson. My phone is about to die. I'm okay with dismissing my case. I had Udin, but I didn't want to appear that I wasn't here.
No, I got you. Okay, very well. I'll mark you as a peer.
Thank
I'll
you.
just put no recollection. If that's okay.
Okay.
All right. Be safe out
Thank
there.
you. Take care.
No, that's a contempt of court. Okay.
This is getting ridiculous. All right, Benton.
Put it in your office.
Smith.
I'll put it in my clothes. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss 1950720031 for no officer. You're gonna have to pay the reinstatement fee on that. The other matters are dismissed. All right, be safe out there, Mr. Law. Have a very good rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good weekend, sir.
This is the city of Detroit. Daniel Odin, Joseph Odin, case number SP 17283311. Appearance for the record, please.
Daniel Joseph Udin.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Udin.
Udin, day and time set for a trial. Officer Henderson was here. I'll mark the file with no recollection. Dismiss the case. Have a very good day.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Lucky. Raven Lewis. Who?
Go.
He had a bond. Okay.
Because he don't have any more court dates. You know, sometimes you have to bond coming back to court because you've been arraigned.
City of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Raven Sierra Lewis. Case numbers SP 1266426, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1267751, SP 1279350.
Because I'm hearing more voices than yours.
Yes.
So call it in.
SP 1.
Call it.
All right, just can I get through this?
I'm sorry.
SP 1279350, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 129-5457, counts 2 and counts 3. SP 130-6638, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 131-0268, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1325253, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1399681, SP 166988861. SP 1669913, counts 1, 2. Please. Harris.
Cherica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lewis, please state your name for the record.
Ms. Raven Lewis, she's back now. I dismissed the cases.
Good morning. Good afternoon. This is MPO Shabazz. I'm still here.
For Ms. Lewis.
I'm here, Ms. Lewis. Yes, I
Raven
am.
Lewis. All right, state your name for the record, Mr. MPO Shabazz. Name's back on the car.
MPO Abdul Shabazz, Battalion 1194, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Who else is here for Ms. Lewis? All right, Ms. Lewis does not seem to be responding to the Officer Tyus was here, or Worst was here. Shabazz is here, and the Fada was here, but she's not responding. We're going to pass the matter. Officer Benton, I dismissed your case. I didn't know where you were. All right, I know you've been in and out all morning, and I don't have a prosecutor here now either.
Yeah, that's fine. I was in training.
All right, be safe, Officer Benton. I didn't put that you weren't. I didn't put no officer. I just put dismissal.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir.
Be safe.
You too.
All right, Miss Lewis, are you there? Fall asleep. Everything.
Yes, I'm here.
Called your name. I don't know how many times, ma'am.
I'm
State your
sorry.
name. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lewis. State your name for the record, please.
Raven Lewis.
All right, Ms. Harris, go in the breakout room and speak to Ms. Lewis. Get her an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. All right, Ms. Soroki, are we ready? What are we ready on?
There's really nothing has changed. I haven't heard back from the city. So Mr. Orr, his license is valid. The people are willing to dismiss his registration. Then the offer was 1 to 5 limited access. So I guess he can take that or go on to the next court date. So Mr. Orr, the insurance is the registration is being dismissed. Your license is being dismissed. Do you want to accept the 1 to 5 limited access? No points, but it's a violation.
Can you break down the limited access for me, please?
Limited access is saying that it's going to abstract so the Secretary of State, and they know that you were speeding, but it doesn't give you any points.
Okay.
$125. You want to take the deal?
Yes.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Kellen Jeremiah Orr. Who wrote this ticket? And you want the deal limited access? 1 to 5?
Yes.
I stipulate to the face of the ticket as an agricultural basis for that responsible plea.
Your Honor, so So stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor. Ms. Horn.
I was kind of torn, but you got it speeding 104 miles an hour, sir.
Who, me?
Yeah, at some point in 2023 in 34th District Court.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I was gonna push for you to get a block in traffic, but I can't do that. Then I find you responsible for the amended comma limited access fund of $525. When can you pay?
I'm not currently working, so I will have to. Can I get a payment plan?
All right, pay it by October 7th, sir. Pay it in did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the did that after your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay. There's other ways to pay it online and everything like that by the phone, but those are the two best ways I can say pay it. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, all right, Mr. Croxton is willing to, this other thing. He's willing to amend it. But I just don't see that. I just don't seem to understand what hurry is for, and you don't even have a valid driver's license. All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated.
All right, I'm gonna find you responsible. This is absolutely gonna be a one-time deal for you, sir. You know, got people working to give you a break, but you don't even, you know, you can't even slow down, and you don't even have a license. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm gonna find him responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it? Unmute yourself, please.
I'm unmuted. I can pay it next week.
Pay it by September the 5th, 2025. Pay it at any DebDAT kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DebDAT after your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it. You need to really be thanking Corporal Croxton for that, for sure. Because he's gonna be out there. I see him out there every day. And I guarantee you, if you riding up one of those streets, he's gonna clock you and he's gonna catch you, and you're not gonna get a break the next time. You should not be driving anyway.
I'm trying to get I'm up for getting my license expunged on the September 11th. That's why I was trying to wait to get my license back. And plus, I've been working with a lawyer, and me and the officer talked about that when we talked.
Yeah, but that doesn't give you still. You don't even give yourself you would have never probably met the officer and talked to him if you weren't going at the speed that you were going.
Right.
All right. Have a good day, sir. I wish you the best of luck on that license.
Thank you.
Corporal Croxton, if there's nothing further, you be safe out there and have a very good day. I did see you the other day too.
You as well, Judge. Always good to see you. Take care.
Thank you, Corporal. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And can I have co-hosts so I can move around? Thanks for your patience. I was on the record for an extensive amount of time in my other courtroom.
It's not your fault, Ms. Warren. You need to get the office needs to get you some help.
Yes, yes.
I told Ms. Walker, I said, I'm gonna start dismissing these cases because the city law department doesn't want to hire anybody or can't hire anybody. It's not these citizens' fault. All right, City of Detroit, what about Mr. Berry? Oh, he's waiting on you, Mr. Horn, and 4.
Okay, thank you,
Mr.
Your
Berry,
Honor.
you're welcome. What about
We have
Clyde
Raven. Oh, sorry.
Lancaster? What about Clyde Lancaster? He left. What about Christopher Gibson? Is Christopher Gibson here? He's on, you have to unmute yourself, sir. What is his license? City of Detroit versus Christopher Gibson, case number SP 125-89502. Appearance for the record, please. Mr. Soroki.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki, on behalf of Mr. Gibson.
Mr. Gibson, can you unmute yourself and state your name, please?
Yes, Christopher Gibson.
All right, good morning, good afternoon to you. Take your hat off, please. Day is date and time set for a Raymond on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, I'm going to waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges.
All right, I have no issue with setting the matter aside of disregarding the red signal as when in default. If the city has no objection to it, let them be heard on that. Mr. Gibson, Ms. Soroki's going to get you an updated offer. You do run a license. Ms. Soroki's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to join the breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, let's pass the matter. All right, Mr.
I'm just waiting to hear about the license.
You can ask him, does he have one? He probably tell you.
Yeah, Lancaster's here.
Lancaster is here. Okay, give me a second, Mr. Lancaster.
Okay, all right.
Mr. Green, you're gonna have to wait. You missed your date. You're working on your file. I got you, Montel. Everybody I have, Land Gibson is not valid. All right, let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris, are you ready on Raven Lewis?
Your Honor, yes and no.
I'm confused.
Me too. Okay. Well, Your Honor, she indicates that you gave her permission to pay the reinstatement fees up front. She came here on 2 different occasions and they told her no, that was not in the notes and they could not allow her to do that.
This is the same thing she said last time.
The first time I went to the Secretary of State, when I went back to court, you told me that you said for me not to go to the Secretary of State. You told me to go to the 36th district, and I went down to the 36th district. I even had them print me out some paperwork yesterday because I went again yesterday because I just knew that I was going to get in trouble today if I didn't make this payment. And she said that it's not in file. She said she do not have note of this inside file, and she can't allow me to make this payment until you put a note of that inside the file. So I was hoping that when I came to court today, that if you would put in a note today that I can give me another Uber down there and I can go and make this payment today because I really want to take care of this.
You don't have to get an Uber. You can catch the bus.
I don't mind. I'm currently pregnant. I can't do much walking. I'm due in a couple of weeks, so I will have to Uber. So I'm trying to take care of it before it's time for my due date.
This is Raven Lewis.
It says pay fee up front. SP 2664271.
That's one of them.
Okay.
Where I don't see that.
It's the, you always do it on the.
4271, 4271, right? It says pay fee up front.
That's one.
Y'all questioning Miss Mathis' job here. She like, y'all,
No, I'm just
don't play me like that, right? Yes, you did. She like, it says it down here. Here, it says it down there on the other one.
Let's see.
We talked about this the other day. I gave you another chance, and I told you to come up. It says it on all three of them.
It does, okay, good.
It says it on all three of them. And now we're asking for another adjournment for some cases that started 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago. How many of officers have appeared? Shabazz, I know. Yeah, I can't give you any more time.
Well, I tried. They just kept not allowing me to do it.
Told you to come up here if you have a problem, and you did not come up here.
Now that I didn't know, because I didn't know. I just didn't know that I can walk into your courtroom and do that. I attempted to. I made phone calls and I went answered. I tried. It's not like I was careless about it, because I most definitely is not careless about it. I would love to get. No, I was just saying, like, I don't want you to think that I'm just careless about it. I'm trying. I just don't know. I didn't know.
What I'm thinking is, one, I believe that you came down here, but you just not following the instructions all the way through. And you hear one part and don't hear the rest. My job is the same thing every day. For the officers, let's see, for the officers, Vickers, he will dismiss that, no officer. For SP 1267751, I haven't seen Avion, Officer Avion. I have not seen that officer. We'll dismiss that. SP 1279350 counts 1, 2, and 3. Buffington, did Officer Buffington ever appear? Oh, Avion did appear. I won't dismiss that no officer. I'll just dismiss. Is Officer Avion here now? All right, I'm going to dismiss that. Officer Buffington for SP 123. I'm going to dismiss Officer Buffington, no officer. SP 1295457 counts 2 and counts 3. Those are Officer Tyus. Are you there, Officer Tyus? He was here. He's not here now. All right, so I will dismiss those. Corporal Gross was here. Is he here now? All right, I'll dismiss those. I never saw an Officer Padron. I'll dismiss those, no officer. That's one Officer Stewart, I have not seen Officer Stewart. Double check. Officer Buffington was here. I'm not gonna dismiss those. No officer, Officer Buffington was here. I will just dismiss, he's not here now. Officer Stewart, I have not seen, I don't see on my thing. I'm gonna dismiss those. Then we got Shabazz. He's here. Lafada. Officer Lafada was here. Is Lafada here now? I'm gonna dismiss those. So we're really dealing with, I'm gonna waive the warrant fee. The paying the reinstatement fee. We're really dealing with Officer Shabazz's ticket, SP-132-52533. Look, if you're gonna have to pay this $288 anyway on all three of these tickets.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you one more chance to come down here with $135 to pay them up front. They're clearly in the system. They're all the way at the end of the register of action, and they have Ms. Mathis made it as clear as she could with asterisks and everything in the front and the back of it. So I don't know why they're telling you that. You may need to go to another. MPO Shabazz, I'm gonna give this young lady an opportunity to come back, and hopefully she can bring a valid license in when she comes back. We'll reset the date for the one ticket. SP-1399.
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right, 6881. I'm gonna reset the trial date for 9/19/2025 at 9 a.m. The other matters are dismissed for what I've indicated on the record. You still owe a lot of money, ma'am.
Yes, so you said I have to pay 3 tickets and all 3 tickets are $288?
Yeah, I'm still giving you a chance to put this, pay the $45, but with the understanding that you're gonna pay all these tickets. I'm not waiving the fees on those tickets. You're gonna pay all those tickets. I wanna see you get a valid license. So come back on the 19th. Hopefully you get the valid license. Now hear me out. If you come down there and they don't put it in this, and they don't let you pay it, you need to come upstairs to the courtroom and speak to Miss Mathis.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, so you said go down there and pay $135, correct?
Yes, $45 for each one of those tickets, with the understanding that you're gonna pay those tickets off in full at some point. I'm just giving you this opportunity so you can get a valid license. You're pregnant, we wanna make sure that you can move around, all right?
Okay, I'll be down there today to make sure I pay that $135 today.
All right, best of luck to you, ma'am, and have a very good day. See you back
Your
on the
Honor?
19th. Yes.
Your Honor? Yeah, I was just MPO Shabazz. I don't know whether it weighs in her getting her license back, but she does have fugitive warrants also.
Oh,
so I don't.
I don't know. Hey, that's on her. I don't know.
Fugitive warrants. I'm unaware of some fugitive warrants.
Well, you better go turn yourself in and get yourself a lawyer or do something. That sounds more serious.
That sound more to yeah, because I never done anything besides drive, so I'm not aware of a fugitive warrant.
One, that means it's one out of Center Line and one out of Novi.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm taking care of those as well. Oh, you scared me. I'm thinking like I did something.
I was thinking more of you're basically he's right in saying that if you didn't take care of the ticket, you do have a fugitive. That's the old school way. Shabazz has been around a long time.
And Hazel Park also, Your Honor.
So is NPO Shabazz saying he's willing to dismiss this so he doesn't stand in her way, or?
Well, I'm
This
just
is a
saying, I
lot.
just want to get stuff together so we can. You know, she needs. I don't know whether or not.
Yeah. The Secretary of State had already gave me information on the cities that I need to also work with.
Okay, that's all. Not
Okay.
trying to.
Thank you.
Ms. Harris was asking, are you willing to dismiss Mr. Shabazz, Officer NPO Shabazz?
If he comes with a valid license next time.
There you go. All right.
And Tamika Horn, on behalf of the people, I'm not sure what the plea was, but I did have several dismissals, and I don't think anyone pulled me aside or said anything about Raven Lewis, even though we were communicating offline.
Here's the deal, Ms. Horn. I dismissed the cases. I didn't, because the officers are gone. I don't know where they went. They didn't give me a note, and they're gone. I didn't put the officers that showed up. I didn't put no officer because they did appear, but it's almost 1 o'clock, and
Even some of them, I'm sorry, Your Honor, wanted them dismissed, but nobody asked me about Raven Lewis, to my knowledge. None of the council did. And I had several dismissals, like Vickers, of course, Abion, Buffington, Tias, Borsch is on 4 low. We were going to get rid of that. So there were a number of tickets that the people were going to dismiss had I been pulled aside for her in particular because of the plethora of cases that she has. But I just wanted to put that on the record.
Okay. All right. Well, she's got a plethora of fractions as well too. So
okay, and I do consider those. Yep.
Yeah, she's not short on they're gonna get some money out of her if she wants to get this valid license. All right, Miss Lewis. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Have a blessed day, and I appreciate you for working.
9/19. You gotta come back. Hopefully, you have that valid license.
Yes, I will. I'm most definitely working on it, sir.
Okay. Clyde Lancaster, are you there? Clyde Lancaster? He was here. He mentioned that he was here. All right, down to
Your Honor, I apologize, but Clyde Lancaster, I believe, is a phone caller and it possibly was muted because there was a lot of interference when we were on the record.
Well, he's got to press *6 to unmute yourself. Clyde Lancaster. Press *6 to unmute yourself. All right, we're going to move on. All right.
Your Honor, could I get Mr. Griffin back in a breakout room?
Can you hear me now?
Hello. We can hear him. Hello. Mr. Griffin, he's got to press *6. Yeah, I can hear you. 1 second. Mr. Griffin, you got to press *6 as well, please. Mr. Griffin, you have to press *6. Okay, I'm going to put you in the breakout room. Put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's in there, Mr. Berry. This is the City of Detroit versus Clyde Lancaster. Case number SP 11813231, SP 1751777, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lancaster, please state your name.
Clyde Lancaster. Press *6 to unmute yourself. Somebody keeps muting him. *6 to unmute yourself, sir. Clyde Lancaster.
Yes, I'm here.
State your name, please.
Clyde Lancaster.
All right. Day is date and time. Set for, what is it set for, Ms. Harris?
Show cause, Your Honor. For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Go in the breakout room with Mr. Lancaster, get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if he doesn't like the offer, he has an absolute right to a trial. Did you give me Lancaster file?
Let me see.
All right, listen, he's got another case here, that was, I don't think it's on the docket. That would be that other case would be, and no ops, a no ops. He owes 288 on a no old insurance and a 336 on a no insurance amongst some other civil infractions. Get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lancaster, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. He's in there. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Christopher Gibson. He's show cause. Mr. Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, the recommendation is fail to display a valid license and blockading traffic. My client's waiving his rights, asking the court to allow that.
You want to take the deal, Mr. Gibson?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Soroki went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, sir.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, sir.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back, way back to October the 8th, 2021, around 4:54 p.m. You got some related tickets for this case, two related civil infractions. You didn't know that, did you, Miss? Right? He got two related civil infractions, an expired plate, he paid that, and a no insurance proof, he paid that. Ms. Soroki.
Ms. Horn?
Related to the improper license.
I'm here, and this is defendant, is it
Gibson?
Gibson? Okay, we talked about him earlier. Let me see, let me just take a look at the.
You offered failing to display and blockading, but he also paid two other civil infractions from the same event.
Okay, so we can roll with just the failure to display?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, and dismiss the other two.
Well,
it's only one. It's the improper license came with the expired plate and no insurance. Those are some years ago. He paid the two related civil infractions a long time ago, and somehow this improper license got left out. Then the blocking traffic, that was a disregard of the traffic control device. The offer was the blocking traffic. Oh,
okay, he paid something several years ago.
Yeah, so he got the improper license in 2021, and along with that, he got an expired plate and no insurance proof. He paid the expired plate, no insurance proof, and the misdemeanor got left in the lurch somehow. Then he got the disregard traffic control device, and that was supposed to be blocking traffic and a failure to display.
Yes, that offer will stand. We're talking 4 years ago when he paid those civil infractions.
All right, so no for paying the related civil infractions.
I'm confused. So he's paid civil infractions in 2021, correct? How are they related to these new tickets, SP 175-64221?
we're talking about, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Christopher Gibson. It's SP
Oh,
12895.
I got Donald Gibson. Okay, I'm sorry, wrong person. It's two Gibson, it looks like on the record. Okay, thank you for that correction, Judge.
So the SP, the 4-year-old ticket, when he got the ticket, he got an expired plate, or he got driving license suspended or improper. Not driving license improper, he got a expired plate and no insurance. For those two tickets, he paid, for that ticket, he paid the expired plate and he paid the no insurance proof. I don't know why he didn't take care of the license improper at that. Well, you couldn't just pay it. He probably didn't know that. He has to set a court date. But then he comes later on this year and got a disregarded traffic control device. Your initial offer, according to Ms. Soroki, was pleading to the failure to display and amended count of blocking traffic. And I wanted to know if when you gave that offer, did you know that he had paid 2 related civil infractions for that driver's license ticket?
No, I didn't. And so I am willing, now that it's clear to what's on the docket today, ticket ending in 502, that was part of those 2 civil infractions from 2021. That he paid. The people will move for dismissal on ticket ending in 502, Your Honor. And then I think the
blocking traffic stands, is that correct?
Correct. That's as to I hear the off docket matter.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor, for clearing that up. I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's fine. All right, you want to take the deal, sir? Mr. Gibson? Where'd he go?
We lose him?
Doing all that talking and he's gone.
Your Honor, since it's a civil infraction, can I just proceed with the plea on my client's behalf?
Yes.
That's probably.
To the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea.
So stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated.
Find your client responsible for the admitted count of blocking traffic, $175. We'll dismiss the other matter. Give him till October 7th to pay it. Here he's back. He fell off. Here he's back. All right, that'll conclude that. Let's go with Kevin Lee. Mr. Gibson.
My name is Tiffany Gibson, Mrs. Gibson.
I know, not you, Miss Gibson. Good morning.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, I apologize, Your Honor.
Sorry, Mr. Gibson, the city dismissed the one ticket because there was you paid the related civil infraction, and you paid $175 for the blocking traffic. Be safe out there. I'll give you until October the 7th to pay it. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Perkins. I appreciate you.
All right. Be safe.
You too.
All right. Let's call. This is Kevin Lee. Mr. Lee, do you have a date of birth, sir?
Yes, March 23rd, 1991.
All right. Mark, do you have a middle name?
James.
James. City of Detroit versus Kevin James Lee. Case numbers SP 174-8683, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 174-87171. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Sorokin, behalf of Mr. Lee.
Mr. Lee, state your name for the record, please.
Kevin James Lee.
All right, day is the date and time. Set for a pre-trial. Mr. Lee, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Soroki. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Check his license. All right, Ms. Soroki, go ahead and join the room. Or Mr. Lee, go ahead and join the room right on Ms. Soroki, okay? All right, let's pass the matter. Mr. Berry, what about Montel Lewis? Is that Montel Lewis?
Here, sir.
All right, I appreciate everybody's patience. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry. Oh, you have William Griffin, right?
Alex Griffin, Your Honor.
Alex Griffin. Let's go back on the record with let's go back on the record with Mr. Alex Griffin. Mr. Griffin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Well, Your Honor, my client is going to require a hearing. I think both these matters are civil infraction.
No, one of them is a violation of curfew. That's a misdemeanor.
Oh, then we seek a trial date, Your Honor, and the appointment of counsel.
Like them for real.
Ms. Gibson, you're gonna have to be quiet, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Need appointed attorney. Is this the best number to reach you at, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead.
In the other case, I went to court on that ticket, and they said the police didn't show up. They was thrown out of court. So I don't know how that come up now and said I owed money for a ticket.
I don't know which one you're talking about.
The off docket matter, Your Honor.
Is it an off docket? I don't know. Let's see.
Due care and caution.
He didn't come up here.
I went to court, I think August the 10th.
It's default judgment. You say you went to court August the 10th. I don't see it.
I might have a date, but somewhere around there, but because I had moved my date down, and when I went to court, they said,
I don't see that you ever went to court on.
You don't see it?
Scheduled for a pre-hearing on June the 4th at 10 a.m. And they say you never showed.
No, they gave me the court date.
Oh, they didn't enter it right. All right, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. Come back on strike that. Come back on September the 12th, 2025. Let's deal with the most important one. Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If that appointed attorney doesn't contact you by September the 12th, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Your Honor, could we confirm the number for him?
313-623-1573.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. At what time you say on the 12th?
8:30.
Okay, is it on the phone too, or want me to show in person?
That's fine. On the phone is fine.
Okay, thank you.
Be safe. This is the City of Detroit versus Kevin James Lee. Case number. Kevin James Lee, you were born in March of 91?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Kevin James Lee, case number SP 174-8683, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 174-86833, SP 174-87171. Appearance to the record, please.
Oh, sorry.
Right here.
I'll answer on behalf of Kevin Lee.
All right, Mr. Lee. Yeah. All right, Mr. Lee, state your name for the record. I'm sorry.
Kevin James Lee.
Never got it. All right, day is date and time set for a today is the date and time set for, I got this, okay. Set for a pre-trial. His license is valid, Ms. Soroki. Put him in a breakout room. Speak to Ms. Soroki. She can get you an update.
Your Honor, I've already spoken to Mr. He has documentation. He has a license, insurance, registration. Everything's good. Whereas moving for dismissal.
All right. Did you talk to Ms. Horn about that?
Well, I don't know. I can, but she's good with dismissals if they're compliance. He's in compliance on all counts.
All right, very well. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll dismiss the cases, sir, for provide valid documentation. Be safe out there. Have a very good rest of the day. Appreciate your
Thank you, sir.
patience. Gets me down to, this is the city of Detroit, this is off docket matter. Case number, Tasia A. Green, case number SB 174-6379, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Here, Your
Here.
Honor.
Colleen Stroke on behalf of Ms. Green.
Hi, Ms. Green, good afternoon to you. Put your name for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Tasia A. Green.
All right, Ms. Green, the day is the date and time set for a, we'll call it a pretrial. Mr. Roki, Ms. Green owes a seatbelt ticket. It's a 126 now. Is improper plate, unregistered, untitled, no insurance. Give Ms. Green an updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Green, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Barry, what about Montel's, who's waiting on Mr. Montel, Lewis? Anybody waiting on Mr. Lewis? This is the city of Detroit. City of Detroit. Versus Montel DeAndre Lewis, case number SP 1755041, SP 1755045. Record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Montel DeAndre Lewis.
I appreciate your patience, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. Lewis an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. On the iPhone, let's pass the matter. On the iPhone, your name, we never got a Spanish interpreter.
There you go.
Say that again.
There you go.
Golf.
Yes, sir.
Let's get them new dates. We can get them new dates. We can get them out of here. Gibson, no, Gibson.
Tiffany Gibson.
Tiffany Gibson.
Is she for this afternoon?
I don't know. Miss Gibson,
Yes,
what time were you supposed to be here?
1 o'clock.
You see her on there?
1 o'clock.
No, I see.
I'm saying something.
It was an Terry Dog.
Is 9. That's funny. Must be out too much. 9:15.
City of Detroit. City of Detroit versus Tiffany Nicole Gibson. Case number and runner license, please. SP 176-59441. Ms. Gibson, state your name for the record, please.
Tiffany Gibson.
Let's see if you have a valid license.
Yes.
Yeah, man. They're not guilty on your behalf, we give you a $0 bond. Case dismissed, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you for providing valid documentation.
Thank you.
You are. All right, we're back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's going to happen?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance and registration. We seek dismissal.
Case dismissed, Mr. Lewis. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You too, sir. Have a great weekend and a safe holiday. Thank you, Mr. Berry.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your patience. All right, let's go, let's go back on the record with Ms. Green. Ms. Green, you're admitting to the seatbelt ticket.
Yes, Your Honor, she has documentation that would dismiss the other matters. I think you indicated it was in default, so it could probably just stay in default.
Yeah, just pay the 120, Ms. Green. I'll bring it back. Is this your first seatbelt ticket?
Yes.
I'll bring it down to 65 for you, all right?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Just pay it. I'm not gonna do anything because it's already in default. We'll just bring it back to 64, all right? Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good day.
Thank you. Have a good one as well.
Good luck.
All right, are we ready on, Mr. Lancaster?
Yes, I'm here.
Ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Lancaster, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting appointment of counsel.
On some driving tickets?
There are some issues that I think, well, that obviously dash cam and body cam video would help to assist in resolving these.
Okay. All right, I need a phone number, Mr. Lancaster. Is this the best number to reach you?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, come back on September the 12th. September the 12th at 8:30. Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by September the 12th, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. All right. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Ms. Harris.
You're welcome. Have a great weekend.
Appreciate your patience.
Bye-bye.
This is the city of Detroit versus Terry Tennell Goff. Case number SP 176-39711. He's on the afternoon docket. Here's for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Terry Goff.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
You are not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Goff, put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She'll probably try to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right? Join the room. Let's pass the matter. All right. Goff, Goff.
Afternoon 1:30.
Afternoon 1:30. On the phone at 205-0119. Good morning. Good afternoon. What's your name, please?
Daryl Orlando Lee.
Daryl Orlando Lee. All right. I didn't know. Daryl Orlando Lee.
Yes.
This is the city of Detroit.
Yes.
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Richard. I tried to get your attention a while ago, but nevertheless, city of Detroit versus Daryl Orlando Lee. Case number SP 15694761. State your name for the record, please.
Daryl Orlando Lee.
All right, case dismissed, sir. No officer. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you, Judge.
All right, waive the warrant fee. Appreciate your patience. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, you too, sir.
Thank you. I'm a Zoom user, sir. What's your name, please?
Franklin Grace.
Say that again.
Franklin Grace.
City of Detroit versus Franklin Ezel Grace III, case number SP 1766719. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Franklin Ezel Grace III.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, day, date, time set for the arraignment. I'm going to not guilty on his behalf. Give him a $0 bond. Speak to Mr. Grace. Get him an update offer. Keep in mind if you don't like the offer. You have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Jorge Hernandez.
Your Honor.
No insurance misdemeanor. Sorry, Mr. Barrett.
Okay, thank you.
Only one count.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're gonna do. We never got an interpreter for Mr. Jorge Hernandez.
You want him to come back on Wednesday?
Yeah, he's been here all morning.
Okay, I have a sign.
Do you have someone to help you translate, Mr. Hernandez?
No.
I'm gonna assign you an attorney, all right? Can you understand that?
Spanish?
Yeah. We never got an interpreter.
No.
He was scheduled for show call. All right, what's the,
You want to arraign him, because he probably never been arraigned. I mean, when he come back on Wednesday.
need to get a Spanish interpreter. All right, can you come back on, what is that, Mercoles?
Miércoles.
Mercoles,
Wednesday.
right?
I
Sí.
understand a little bit.
Wednesday.
Okay,
at,
what time?
8:30.
8:30 or 8:30.
Sí.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
so you have a translator for this day?
Yes. Sí.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Bye. So let's get.
Yeah, that's it. Wednesday.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
I hate he's been here all morning. All right, Zoom user, let's go back on the record with Mr. Franklin Grace. Go ahead, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance. We seek dismissal for having so done.
Case dismissed, sir. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goff. Mr. Goff, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client, against my advisement, wishes to enter a plea.
Mr. Goff, are you driving?
Yes,
We
sir.
can't. Yeah, we can't. We got to pull over. We're gonna have you back. You can't be driving on Zoom, sir. All right, come back. What's the pretrial date?
9/15.
Come back on the 15th of September, all right, at 8:30. Enter not guilty to this, we have give him a $0 bond. Have a good day. All right, I'm done.